we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to today's episode of the Ruindall Rambles. We're back with the little corner arc. It's taken forever, but we're finally here, and I'm excited, and I'm nervous, but don't worry about that. Hello, my name is Fable,
Hello.
and I am your DM for today. I shall be playing a myriad of NPCs along with the Antlered King. And with me today are my lovely players. If they could introduce themselves from top to bottom as well as their characters, go!
Hello, I'm Cranky, and I will be playing our local, lovely, beautiful idiot Colin.
Good. Good.
Oh wait, that's me next. I was saying, hi. My name is Magic. I'm going to be playing a rat man known as Duster. And if you hear any thunder noises, that's probably me. So anyway, yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta have the convenient thunder for games.
Thunder.
Anyway, hello!
Hear the
My name is
thunder.
Arse of Obsessions, also known as Obby, and today I'm playing little teeny wizard extraordinaire, Ruby Red, real kind. She's here. She's ready to cause chaos if needed.
Hello, I'm Vamp. I am strolling in late on all of this with a Starbucks. I will be playing the ocean child Umi, who's just here to fly.
I love how you say you're strolling in late when in fact you got here on time. When in fact you've been here on time, still with Starbucks.
I'm talking about late in the timeline, like Umi was not involved in any of Ruindall shit.
Well, they're here now and we love them, okay? So, anyways, so some stuff has happened last we left off. And there's been a bit of time shenanigans, aka several weeks have passed since the last episode of the Little Corner arc. This is so we're gonna start this off with Oliver. Hey buddy.
Oh boy.
Hey buddy. So last we left you off, you were getting chased by two of the little corner guards, the dwarf and the tall badger toon. How you feeling, bud?
He has been screaming this whole time and he has not stopped.
Oh, he has not stopped screaming. Well, in that case, since you are in fact running, so I'm gonna need Oliver, my sweet baby boy, to make a roll to run from these two fellows.
Oh, he's also flying.
He is also flying. This is true.
Flying up.
So I would say screaming is probably not going to be very good at running away, but you are flying. So I'm just gonna have you make a simple athletics check just to see how far you get ahead of these fellows.
Oh, athletic!
Yes, and I'm also gonna have my fellows do athletics, which with
Me
athletics
crying
is
at the athletics for bat stats.
Where are your stats? Okay, I gotta roll for both of them.
Oh gosh, athletics is a strength thing, right?
Yep.
Oh no, Fable, you're gonna laugh.
I say 18. Plus, well, that's 7. Oh wow, not so great. Okay. 15.
It's a -4.
Wow. Okay.
Strong.
Alrighty. In that case, okay. So Oliver, when you check behind you, you see that the real kind dwarf lady is keeping pace pretty easily. She's directly below you, and she's got dagger eyes on you, buddy. However, the badger toon looks like he's a big guy, and he's actually wearing some pretty heavy armor on him, and that looks to be weighing him down a bit. So he's falling behind with the 7 that he got. Currently right now, I believe you are just flying straight down the street. Is there any attempts you would like to make to get away? Because this lady's coming at you, buddy. She's keeping pace.
Sharp turn right above a building that make it not convenient for her to follow. Just fly above all the buildings so that she can't run underneath him in his street.
Alrighty. In that case, I'm gonna make one more roll. She's gonna be another athletics, but luckily she has a. Actually, I shouldn't say luckily that she has a +1 to her athletics, because I don't wanna jinx it. 16. She gets a 16. Hey Oliver,
Oh, no.
this lady is she's climbing up the building.
Oh, she's climbing up the building.
Yeah,
Oh,
you get over a couple rooftops. You look behind her, and she's She's
Oh,
climbed
no.
up the roof, and she's now sprinting over the rooftops after you.
Okay, running. Oh boy, he's still flying. He's still flying as fast as he fucking can.
Meanwhile, the dwarf lady behind you just going, "Will you stop running already?" And I'm going to make one more roll for this lady.
Oh no.
6. Okay. She did well at getting up onto the roof. Less so trying to jump across because dwarf short legs alleyway. So she does not get to stop. So she does not finish her stop in the name of the law as you watch as this lady just goes whoop down the alleyway and you hear a crash. And a lot of curse words in dwarvish.
Oof. Oliver winces, but he does not stop. He's going to wherever the others are and making sure he's not being followed because
You're not stopping? Okay. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I want you to make a perception check then.
Oh boy, perception check. Is this with hearing or
It'll be with hearing.
Yeah, then he gets advantage on it because he is bat. Because he is little bat. Oh, that's a 6. But with advantage, it's
19! Alright, yeah, 19's very good. Oliver, you're making pretty good track, but a good thing you've got bad ears, because you're able to... Your ears swivel behind you as you hear the growls of the badger tune echoing from the alleyway, and then you definitely hear the sounds of someone trying to get themselves out of a trash can at the moment. It's like, what? No, I'm not. Listen, he's getting away. What are you doing here? Go after him. What? No, I am not. I am chasing a very suspect. You know what I'm saying. This is a very reasonable thing to do right now. Don't give me that. And you're, you are hearing these, you start, hearing these two, starting to argue.
Yep. Freaky that are. That's really good.
Thank you.
That's
probably
amazing.
the first thing I drew after waking up like half an hour ago.
I love that. But yeah, Oliver, you hear I am not stalling. I'm doing what guards are supposed to do. Chasing after suspicious people. What do you do when you hear that?
I think Oliver is torn very much between freaking sticking around and hiding and listening or going and finding Ruby because he has not seen Ruby. He doesn't know what Ruby's up to. Gosh, he's so nervous.
You want to flip a coin?
What does he do?
Want to flip a
I'm
coin?
gonna flip a coin.
All right.
1, he tries to stick around. 2, he goes to find Ruby.
Alrighty then.
All right.
2.
Goes to find Ruby.
All right.
Goodbye.
All right then. In that case, you do not stick around to hear the Oliver does not stick around to hear the guards' discussion as they stay in the alleyway. Whatever they are talking about, it seems that they have forgotten about you, Oliver. And now, time to get to the time shenanigans. So as we had left off in the last episode, it was just at the end of the elections. Votes were going to get tallied and the winner was going to get announced. But then, a fancy-looking carriage came in, along with a good handful of royal guards from Happiest Place, and a noble named Lady Mazy has come, saying that basically she's basically taken over. She has been given power by the king to have authority over Little Corner, and so before anyone really got the chance to do anything, and I mean anyone, you guys, the townspeople, Antler, anyone, order was put out that the event was disbanded and everyone was to go home.
Mm-hmm.
And whichever you guys wanted to do about that, you would not get the chance to, as Antler has decided that no, this is not, that whatever is going on is not a fight ready to have. Let's see where this goes. So, so basically, you were let go for the day. Ruby, Duster, Umi, you all went back to Ruindall, and now several weeks have passed, and a few things have happened since then. Magic's game, where Antler and Ruby got shrunk, and that was fun, and a few other things that I can't think off the top of my head. A couple FPSs here and there. Point is, it's been a couple weeks, and some changes have happened, as some of you have noticed through previous FPSs and the Little Corner game. But a couple weeks have passed, and it is a sunny day at the Ruindall Castle when I would like you guys to make a perception check.
All right, perception. What's your perception?
I'm going to guess Colin is excluded from this perception check.
Colin, you could also make a perception check, but for a different reason.
Excellent.
Boy, oh boy.
And I will tell you in a moment what that is. So Duster, you win that perception battle, as you've got the cute little rat ears that perk up when you hear a knock coming from the front doors of the castle.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh no. This is Duster. God, why have you done this?
You're the one who won the perception. Don't look at me. I left this up to the dice. I'm not at fault here.
You are kind of at fault.
I am not. I am innocent.
You're the
Duster.
DM.
And I'm leaving stuff up to fate. So,
Duster does not want to answer this door.
I mean, Duster can tell somebody else to answer the door. There are options here.
Can Umi roll perception?
if you want Umi to already be there, yes.
Alright, then.
I was gonna give you a choice of whether you wanted to make an entrance as Umi or if Umi was already there.
my God.
21. Umi also heard.
And Umi does not have crippling anxiety, so Umi will go answer the door.
You see at the door a short tune, shorter than you, Umi, a short tune dressed in the royal guard armor with a satchel over their shoulder and a helmet blocking their face, and they give a firm salute, and then they go rifling through their satchel a little bit. I'm here to deliver mail to the Antlered King. Wait, is that right? Yeah, Mr. King. He's looking at the mail to double check.
Umi kinda tilts their head before, like, reaching a hand, not like, Umi.
This is his home, right? I was supposed to deliver to him personally.
Umi just nods, but doesn't exactly, like, move aside to let them in. They're just like, give the letter.
Umi's just holding their hand out for the letter. Okay, you know what? This is funny enough. I want you to roll persuasion.
Yeah, cause they're just imagine this whole ass child, still dripping wet, still kinda off in ways you can't exactly name, just staring straight at you without blinking with their hand out.
Yeah,
Just like making little gimme little gimme motions. It's an 11.
No,
It's an
come
11.
on.
Well, that's above a 10, but I'm gonna make a where is your stoof? Where is your? I just came up with the mail dude a second ago. What is your? It's charisma. You don't have modifiers at your charisma. It's a straight D20. That's a 10. He loses.
Yeah.
So it's basically a stare down between you two for like a good strong moment, and the only sound is the sound of your hands doing the and very slowly, the guard just slowly, hesitantly puts the note into your hand and and then lets you have it.
Umi takes the letter, and then Umi shuts the door.
Yes.
Oh. You just hear a small oh. Okay. And you hear the clink of armor as the guard turns around and starts walking away, kind of slow, kind of dejected, like, oh, okay. I mean, he delivered the letter, so yeah, it should be fine.
I will have you know, Umi is going to take the letter straight to Antler. It's probably a good thing Ruby isn't here to snoop.
No, yeah, no. If it was Ruby, she would have snooped immediately.
I mean, Ruby can intercept them.
She got in 11 on her perception. I think she's just busy doing other things.
Alright, Antler, you're safe from snooping.
Thank God.
Umi's gonna come and give you the letter.
For once.
I will say, Umi, you do have a rat following you. It's just a rat.
Rat.
You know.
Does Duster want to climb on Umi's hand? Because Umi will offer.
Yeah. Duster will do that and kind of like go up to the shoulders and kind of like look at the letter. Letter is not like, you know, trapped.
Also, for the people in the gallery, yes, Umi is constantly wet, but it's not gonna like soak the letter through. At most, it'll be just kind of damp. Like someone put a glass of water on top of the envelope.
Like, I imagine it's like handling paper after you've, like, I don't know, climbed
Washed
out of
your
a
hands.
pool or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's not gonna like make the ink run or anything. It's just gonna be like damp.
Yep.
Lovely.
A little bit of warped paper.
Just a little
Yeah,
Slightly
where
warped.
is Antler?
Just a little bit. Where is Antler today? He's usually in his room / office, but I don't think he's there today, and I don't think he's in his garden either. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say he is actually up above on the second story. It currently looks like he is looking through the other rooms, because the place has got renovated, but he hasn't really found a use for the extra rooms just yet. So it looks like he's currently in the middle of planning what certain rooms will be for planning.
Antler, you hear? Antler, you hear the of feet?
Antler sighs, and he will turn away from the room that he was looking through to I imagine seeing the approaching ocean child.
The ocean child approaches and stops like a bit like directly in front of Antler and kind of like holds up the letter.
He looks at you for a moment. He looks at the letter and actually looks not too surprised at it, but then he does look at you, Umi, and kind of seems curious that you brought him the mail.
Umi kind of gives a shrug before signing. Didn't want him to come in.
Fair enough, I suppose. I imagine it was one of the guards that Lady Mazy brought. And
Umi makes a gesture like indicating the size of the tune in question.
That's small. He says as he will take the letter and open it up and read through it. I would like you to roll insight.
Oh boy.
Actually, Duster too, because Duster's with Umi.
Actually, can I roll perception? Because Umi wants to read the letter too.
I mean, Antler's pretty tall. I mean, you can. I'll still have you roll insight, but I don't know how you plan on reading it. Is the thing from where you're standing.
That's true. Especially
Can Umi read?
Yeah, Umi can't read.
Read. Forgetting that
Umi can't read, you silly goober.
In my defense.
Go to school, kids.
Just roll insight. Alright, with a 10, Umi, you get nothing. With an 18, Duster, you've actually been around Antler, long enough, especially to recognize, how his ears are his main way of emoting, because while his face doesn't really say much, there's maybe like a quirk of an eyebrow, but that's about as much as you get from the face. However, the ears tilt down just slightly. Not super upset, more kind of annoyed. Annoyed is more the term. And that seems to be the expression Antler is going with as he is reading this letter. And he sighs once more as he folds up the letter, puts it back in the envelope, and tucks it into his hammer space. Well, it seems I'll be making a trip to town today.
What for?
It appears Lady Mazy has finally chosen to have a word with the mayor.
Oh?
Which I guess means which I guess now we know I've won the election, so that's good. Would've... Anyways, and yeah, as Antler said that, he will begin walking towards the stairs to head towards the entrance. And he will call behind his shoulder. Be sure to let Ruby know where I'm going.
Okay.
Yeah, and if no one stops him, Antler's gonna be making a quick stop by his room, and then probably collecting a few things, and then he will be leaving for the day to head to Little Corner.
Umi just kind of turns to Duster and signs for getting what he wanted. He doesn't look very happy.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Umi shrugs. Time to look for Ruby.
Time to look for Ruby.
I know exactly where Ruby is at the moment.
Oh no. Okay, where's Ruby?
I think she is up in the treehouse actually, because she's still trying to build it and make it cool, with whatever building skills she has, which probably aren't a lot, but she's trying.
Whatever she's made looks like it's been made by a 13-year-old.
Exactly.
I'm letting you guys have the stage for a bit. Antler is making his way to Little Corner, and
Yep.
Do you want to climb up, or do you want me to go get Ruby to come down?
Umi considers. I'm gonna roll hammer space for a second. Or, Umi takes out the giant conch shell, which is like, their spellcasting focus. And Umi just like blows into it and makes a very loud foghorn noise.
I think Ruby immediately like perks up at that from inside the treehouse, and you can see her little head sticking out of the window, and she gives an excited little wave before she hurries out the door on the side of it and jumps down, and she slowly floats down because she has a neat little item that gives her feather fall permanently now, and it's great. So I imagine her just landing there and just doing like a little ta-da kind of pose.
Umi just kind of like holds Duster out in one hand. Duster can explain stuff.
Oh, hey, Duster.
Hi, so Antler got a letter from the one lady who took over the election thing, saying that she wanted to talk to Antler, who's apparently the mayor now. I don't.
Okay.
And he just left. So.
Okay.
And he didn't look happy about this.
Ruby's making the prayer hands.
Yeah.
Do you?
Duster doesn't like this either.
This is suspicious as hell, right? I'm not the only one who thinks that.
Yeah, this doesn't seem great.
Oh, like, Ruby's rubbing her face. Hold on, let me go get my bag of holding. And then Ruby just scurries off into the castle to head to her room.
God, I'm just imagining you, like, y'all are saying that and you all are, like, super suspicious, and then we cut to Umi who's just standing there.
Just vibing. Just vibing.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. My cat's bugging me. I need to let her out of my room. I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Kitty.
Hi, baby cat. I know.
Kitty.
Hello.
God,
Izzy.
I love pet the Kibi ones.
Pet the kitties.
I'm back.
Good. You're back.
She was sleeping, but now she's awake, and now she's just like, I want out. And I'm just like, fine.
Free her.
She's free. She's free, and I'm
Good.
back. So
Good.
what y'all doing?
Well, Ruby is basically getting her stuff and then going after Antler. Cause God, that's so suspicious. That's sus.
Alrighty, alrighty then. Well, I'm gonna be rolling off that perception, of your last perception because I'm mean, and I'm gonna have you and Cranky. I'm gonna have both you roll dex saves.
Dex
Dex-
saves?
X saves.
Yes, please.
Oh.
For what?
For reasons you'll see in a moment.
So me and Cranky?
Yep, you and Cranky. Pretty please.
Okay. Dex save. That is a nat one.
Nice.
Ruby.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Hey, Ruby, you should probably watch where you're going when you're leaving the castle, because you're running headfirst into a certain bird.
Colin is barreled over.
And Ruby
And he
yelps
just
as she
yells.
trips over. I think she does a full-on somersault after she trips over Colin. And it's just face first on the ground.
He's just Ruby, hi.
Hi, Colin. Ow. And she's like sitting up and like pouting at her hair, which is now a mess. And she just brushes it back with a hand and looks at Colin.
I just want to roll to see if Colin like notices anything. Let's set that as like, you know, when you like anyway. Colin's like, did you get a haircut?
Oh, this bird.
Well, I mean,
He's like squinting because it's like something is like not off, but yeah. Anyway, something is like unusual from the usual, and he's just squinting and like looking up and down, like brushing himself off after being ran over by a child.
but I have been, well, Anna has been showing me different hairstyle stuff, but, she just kind of grins cheekily. She is not clarifying. She's gonna have Colin figure it out on his own. She offers no help here.
Good. I'm just gonna have him like do another roll to like just because
Yes, yes.
I can't decide for myself, so he does not.
Oh God.
He does not realize anything.
Oh,
He's like,
God.
he's just nice. Speak. And Where were you heading? I was heading over to, Ruindall, but, then I got run over by you. Hello.
Hello. Well, we're actually heading to the little corner because Antler got a letter from the new person that's in charge. I don't remember her name, but it is all sorts of suspicious, and I'm and like she wants to say something, but she doesn't finish the thought out loud.
I
This is
specialize in suspicious.
this is the part where I cut in as DM, Colin, from the 19 perception I had you roll earlier. At the mention of Antler, you do remember seeing him on the way here. Antler did not
Yeah, thing is, did Colin recognize Antler's Antler?
maybe not. Antler definitely saw you, Colin, but did not engage in any conversation whatsoever. So as far as you, you can roll something to see if you recognized him, but saying now, Antler did not stop for a short chit chat.
Let's say that's insight.
Yeah, let's make it insight.
Okay, that is a D20 plus 4. Okay.
19.
19.
There's something about there. You remember when you left Little Corner. You remember working for a skeleton who had an air of darkness and overall grumpiness about him. And while this guy certainly was not a skeleton, he did have that air of grumpiness you find so familiar as he passed you on the way to town.
To be fair, I think like after like Ruby being disguised as a rubber hose last game, maybe Carl has been like, okay, these guys like to,
They like to play dress up.
They like to play dress up. Like Dusty was in a like nice dress last game.
Colin, my beloved.
So good.
Colin,
I love this
And he
dumb
just
bird.
like jumps up with like a little hand in the air, like, oh, I saw him. I have seen him.
Okay, was he still heading to Little Corner then?
Colin like nods enthusiastically.
Perfect. All right then. Cool. It's like she's like looking down at the path to Little Corner. Do you want to tag along?
Pardon?
Maybe. Do you want to tag along? Maybe.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect. Okay then. And Ruby just kind of makes a follow me gesture to the rest of the group as she starts trekking down the path.
Oh wait, was everyone else here this whole time?
I thought so.
Was everyone following Ruby?
I mean, Umi is still holding Duster, and Duster probably would have like tried to, come on, let's go.
Umi?
Umi.
Umi's going. Umi's coming along.
Okay.
Umi's mostly coming along because Ruby's coming along, and it's Ruby.
It's Ruby. Gotta make sure she doesn't do something stupid.
Yeah, they are the
Wait.
wisdom that are intelligent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ruby and Colin are the two people in the group who need the most adult supervision, and the only adult who has proper supervision tactics is probably is a rat. A rat who we love and cherish.
Everything will be fine. Don't worry. Everything will be
I
fine.
worry. I worry a lot.
Alrighty then. So for this next bit, I'm not gonna make you roll perception for it because it's painfully obvious, and some of you have been noting it the last couple trips to Little Corner. Ruby, it's actually been a while since your last trip to Little Corner. Not so much
Yeah,
Duster,
it's been a bit.
but
And,
it's,
I will say, as they get close enough, Ruby is casting Alter Self, and she's just giving herself the rubber hose disguise again. It worked last time. Shouldn't get to any shenanigans last time, so she figured it'd be fine to use it again.
Okie dokie, alter self again. Okie dokies. So, actually, and Umi, you would yeah, Umi, you would have noticed this as well, because I imagine you've been making a couple trips to the docks now and again.
Yeah, and they have a passive perception of 17.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I'm not making you roll perception for it, because it's painfully obvious. The town is empty.
Oh, I hate that.
The
That.
closer you get to town, the only people you see walking around are the royal guards that are working under Lady Mazy. Those are the only people that you see walking around town. Otherwise, it's dead quiet. Colin, with your perception in 19, you also noticed this because you would have had to come in through town to get to Ruindall.
Yeah.
So you noticed this.
Yeah.
So you knew this as well coming in. But yeah.
Oh, this is so suspicious. Oh, this is...
God, even Umi is unnerved because Umi is not used to there like the ocean, like despite how it seems like there's always something going on. Like this is just like unnatural quiet to them.
Yep.
This screams trap. You guys see that too, right? This is... Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. And Ruby is just muttering to herself as she rubs her now more stretchy face.
I think, just real quick, I think Duster has moved over to Ruby to hide more in the hood because
Aw.
Duster doesn't like this either.
Yeah, and as you are getting closer to the town entrance, or at least where the dirt road meets cobblestone, you do see two guards standing at his as basically where road becomes street into town. There are two royal guards that are standing there. And it does not seem they have noticed. It doesn't seem they have noticed you yet.
All right. Real question, all of you. Do we want to just walk up to them, or do we want to just, stealth?
I don't think walking up to them would be a good idea, especially considering gods in general not good. Heck, gods.
Colin like pats Ruby's arm and just like nods thoughtfully, like peck guards.
A cab.
This entire crew is just a cab, and I love them.
Okay, like I assume like at least on the way to Ruindall, Colin didn't really bother like did Colin like run into any issue? I mean, I assume he didn't since
Colin, I'm assuming you got here by boat.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
When you
then,
got,
like yeah, you just
you're the only person who got off the boat, who is going into town. The rest of the boat people were just pushing off supplies off to guards who were also at the docks. You noted, because again you rolled a 19 perception, so I kind of have to give to you. You were one guard would have flagged you down, Colin, and said, if you were here for business, get it done, and then you're expected to have left within the day. If not, you're expected to find residence and stay inside until notified.
okay, that's lovely.
But I love and of like Colin only being competent when Antler's not around.
I love it and I hate it at the same time. It's really fun.
I think like Ruby is kind of like quietly look. I'm imagining like all of them are just kind of peeking out behind a tree at the guards.
Yeah.
Like Scooby Stack style.
Oh my god.
Yes.
And so Ruby's just looking back at Duster like, you still have that spell that makes us sneakier, right? The one that you used when we went and raided the fridge.
Yeah, it only lasts an hour, but
Oh, that's better than nothing.
Wait,
I have all to stealth.
does it only work once?
I think it works for a whole group of people. It's not just one person.
No. It works for now.
Yeah.
But what if we need it later?
I have 2
Hmm.
spell slots.
We can do it
Okay.
twice. Once when we're going in and once when we're going out. So we have to be quick.
Okay.
Either way. I also have invisibility if we need it. I can use it on 2 of us. But I'm using Alter Self at the moment, which I'm regretting, since it doesn't look like I even need a disguise, considering there's nobody here! And she gestures to the town.
I for one think you look very lovely.
Oh, thank you. Like, Ruby's kind of quiet after that, because, okay.
I just imagine Ruby just having this small rant and Colin just reaching over, patting her on the shoulder, just like, I think you look beautiful. I think you look beautiful. That's the image I have in my mind right now.
Colin, I love you so much. So, what do you guys think? Is that a good idea? And, like, she just kind of, like, looks at everybody to see if they're all in agreement.
Do you... Okay, so you said Antler went to, what's her face? Mean Lady.
Mean Lady, yeah.
Do you know-
Can I roll history to see if she remembers freaking
Yeah.
Lady Mazy's name?
Yeah.
I'm so tired of just calling her the Mean Lady.
I've been enjoying it a lot, actually.
I didn't remember the name, like, at all. It's completely left my mind.
16.
16, yeah, you like, it takes you a second, but you're just like, oh wait, Mazy, that's her name. Duh.
Mazy. Okay,
Lady Mazy.
right. Okay. Yeah. He went to go see Lady Mazy, and then... Oh, gods, I don't know where she is. I don't even know... We're gonna have to start from the ground up. This is... Although, considering we're only following one person in an empty town, that shouldn't be too hard.
Oh, Umi kind of like, not winces exactly, but you just said the tune like no words. You just said the tune jinx.
I would like everyone to roll perception real quick.
What do you
Oh
mean?
boy.
Oh no.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Perception plus... Colin!
What the heck, Colin?
Did you say perception or deception?
Ruby,
Perception.
Ruby, you're doing it at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Colin is competent when unobserved by Antler, wow.
God.
4. Okay, Ruby, as you are saying that, everyone else is looking at you, and everyone else, you just see like a small poof of like a teen, and you have to squint a little bit, but like right from behind her, it looks as though like a little fairy holding a little piece of paper that says Jinx on it, and is just tucking it into her pocket, and then looking at all of you, holding a finger up to their mouth, going shh, and then poof, they're gone. Ruby, you've been handed a Jinx card.
What does that mean? What? Hello?
Umi just reaches out, pats Ruby's shoulder, and then just like wanders off.
What are y'all
Where are you
looking at?
going? Where are you
Is there
going?
something in my teeth? And like Ruby's just... She got a nat 1. She has no idea what's happened.
Nope, don't worry about it.
Okay, Ruby is just looking at Duster and like, so do we cast the spells?
I completely
didn't
missed
she
what the
fancy
fairy was
herself-
about.
Ruby got jinxed, apparently?
Apparently,
About what?
I don't know.
She just said something that literally, this is me just being funny. Chances are it's not gonna be anything. I'm not gonna make it be anything. I just wanted to play a joke.
Point is, Ruby said it shouldn't be that hard.
You know
Oh,
what people say.
no.
You know what people say before they jinx something.
Listen, Ruby isn't a toon. She doesn't know these rules.
Yep.
Maybe you should knock on some wood. Stealth would probably be.
Why do I
God.
need to knock on? No, whatever. And she just does it.
Knocks on a tree.
She's so confused, but you know what? Might as well.
Umi comes
You
back
hear
after she knocks on wood.
after she knocks on wood, Ruby, you feel a little shaking in your pocket, and then poof. Nothing's there. It's just dust now. Anyone who's looking, the small quarters of the card that were still poking out have evaporated to dust. The Jinx card has now been negated.
Cool.
Cool.
Success.
I guess.
Oh,
Hello, I'm your DM Fable, where I make really dumb jokes.
God.
Anyways,
gosh.
so what's the plan? You guys stealth and you guys doing
The
spells?
To the all I know is, I guess we're going to the mayor's office, likely.
Yeah.
The maze office. Do you know where that is?
Can we
Does Colin
piggyback
know
off
where
our
that is?
21 perception? Can we piggy off the 21 perception, please?
I'm gonna have y'all.
Although that's probably more of a history check, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have y'all roll a history check, and it will be I forget the term, but if one of you gets a good roll, it should be fine, probably.
Yeah.
Colin doesn't live here.
That was a 3 from Colin.
All right. This is.
Wait, what are we rolling again?
You're rolling history check. That's a
History.
23 from Ruby. All right.
1, 2, 3 from Ruby.
It's a 6 from
God,
Dut.
I've never used history ever. 22 from Umi.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
22 and 23. I'm gonna I'm gonna say, Umi, you know about it because you overheard some of the fishermen talking about it before they had to go. The fishermen working specifically on the docks before they were instructed to go stay home. You remember them talking about it. Ruby, your last visit to Little Corner while you were tiny. You didn't take much stock of it at the time, but you do remember. But you do recall seeing a You do remember seeing oh my god, my brain fart. I'm gonna take a quick sip while my brain farts.
I gently pat you from across the internet void.
Storytelling, folks. Woo! Alright.
Woo!
But basically, Umi and Ruby, one heard, one noticed it. There is in fact a mayor's office in town, originally used by the previous mayor, Mayor Gartha, who you also know to be the dad of a certain Captain Rusio. But since Gartho's not using it anymore, and Antler has not been using it,
Yeah.
probably safe to assume that's probably where Mazy has put up her operation.
Yep. Where she set up shop.
Yeah, set up shop. That's the one. I can
I
think.
think.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Ruby just relays that suspicion hunch that to everybody. Right, so I guess we gotta sneak our way over there then.
Umi
Great
kind
thinking.
of
Thank you.
pokes Duster a little and asks, "Don't you have that spell used the last time?"
Yeah, I have the spell. Are we hopping a fence or?
Don't know.
Let's hop a fence.
Let's hop a fence.
Okay.
There's no fence around the town of Little Corner, but as you say,
I
let's.
thought there was a fence.
But as you all say, let's hop
I
a
thought
fence.
there was a
There
fence.
is one single bit of fence just off to the side that some dude had probably started on for his own property, but then Lady Mazy came in, so he had to stop. So it's just been there. You could walk around it, but I guess you want to hop over it. Okay.
No, we can walk around the fence and not make this hard.
No offense, but I really wanna.
Colin can hop a fence for all of us.
Yeah,
Okay,
I will go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace for all of us.
great. Fantastic.
For those of you who don't know, it is my favorite spell to play, to do as a ranger. For within each creature I choose within 30 feet of me has a +10 to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked
Yep.
except for by magical means.
Yup.
Yep, aka the spell that basically ruined all of Fable's plans last game.
Yeah. Yeah.
This,
Yeah.
you also know it ruined all of my plans.
It ruined Magic's plans.
You had plans?
No, for a different game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, listen, where did you think Magic got the idea? It was when our party, like, fucking blitzed through all of Magic's encounters in their own game.
Cranky, I swear to Cranky. Cranky, you're saying that pun out loud. Cranky? You can't type that out in chat. You're saying it out loud.
All the plans.
Perfect.
Cranky? Cranky?
Yes. What? Yes.
You get 1 inspiration for that.
Oh my god.
Because I really liked it.
Good. Okay.
Listen,
we
you-
gotta roll stealth.
Yeah, you gotta roll stealth with the +10 from Duster's Pass Without a Trace, and you said it lasts for what?
An hour.
Up to an hour, and it is concentration. Okie dokie. I'm so glad I finally got like an app that just lets me quickly search up spells.
Yeah.
I should have done this sooner. I'm on the 8th episode of Ruindall Rambles. Actually, no, 9. This is 9th. This is technically the 9th.
My health is at +6 now. I forgot about that.
This is technically the 9th episode. It's just the third part. of
God
the
damn it!
Lord arc.
That's still a dirty 20.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
still a
still
20.
really good.
Why are you complaining? You have +10 to
That's a
yourself.
natural 4.
I'm like, I gotta do my own rolls. Cause I can try to contest like a little bit because I want to, and I'm sassy like that.
I mean, in fairness, Umi does have disadvantage on stuff. So 16.
Oh, that's true. You are on
You're on
land, my
land.
dude.
Uh oh.
Yeah.
That's fine.
For everyone listening, Umi has disadvantage on any dex checks on land.
Oof.
But then in the water, though.
And if I remember, perception is wisdom. What is the wisdom?
Oh, no.
I have
What?
the modifier for wisdom, which makes the perception checks just d20s. This is for
No,
T.
even Umi's.
It's a 13. No? That don't see anybody. I got to make one more roll. Don't mind me. Nope, cat, stop. Cat is
Higher than a 16, they
This is
noticed
nine.
no.
Wow.
plus.
Wow.
It's a 2. It's a 2. Okay.
That was
Well, okay. The cat's using my hand as a pillow. Cat. I'm busy. I'm busy, baby butt. I'm busy, baby cat. My help. She's holding it now. Help. Help.
Oh,
Help.
that's so cute though.
Okay, there we go. I got my hand back. No, don't use the keyboard as. Okay, I'm sorry. I love you. I know. I love you, but you gotta go. You gotta go. I love you, but bye. Okay. What the fuck was I rolling for? Right. That's what I was rolling for.
Perception to see
So
our
you are doing.
sneak rolls of high.
So you are doing the stealthy stealths. So I can say very easily that none of you are perceived as you are stealthing your way through town. How are you going about?
Wait. Give me a second. Can I roll acrobatics for the fence jump?
Yes, you may roll acrobatics.
Excellent.
Excellent. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
It's a shame, Colin, that no one can see you do this. Because with a 15, you do a hop, a skip, and a jump, and you are over that fence like an epic detective that you are. But no one is. But you're also like super not visible right now and super not perceived.
Oh yeah,
so
but
no one sees
that
it.
that doesn't make him any less proud about it.
You know about it, and you're proud of yourself. You've got the self-confidence that people can only dream of. You are a proud bird. But anyways, yeah, none of you are seen. How do you wish to? I'm willing to let you add some flavor text to however you guys want to do this stealth. And you going through alleyways? You going from bush to bush in front of houses, or how you want to do this?
We'd be sticking to the shadows.
Colin is also sticking to the shadows, but he's like, if Ruby is doing it in like, actually cool stealthy manner, Colin, he's got little legs. He's got tiny little legs, so he's just kind of scuttling around.
Part of me kind of makes me want to. I want to make you guys roll performance just to see how cool you guys actually look in this stealth mode.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Roll performance. Let's see how cool your stealth mode is. I want to see.
Cool.
I hope,
Performance is great.
I hope Colin gets like a really low roll, please. I want him to be stupid.
Do you want disadvantage, Cranky?
What? A 10's fine. It's just fucking dorky. He probably has like 2 branches in his hands. He's...
Camouflage.
Rest is 15, 13, and a 21 from Umi. Umi, you are the coolest cat there.
You know why Umi is the coolest cat there? It's because Umi is just walking.
Everyone else. What about Duster? I feel like he's just hanging out on Ruby's shoulders still.
Yeah. He's just vibing, man.
Ruby,
here.
I feel like you're the kid that's got like the stealth theme song playing in your head as you're going.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Cool. And that's probably what's playing in the background of this scene while Umi is just calmly walking.
Okay, stop.
Copyright. Can you copyright that? I feel like you can't because it gets used.
I don't know.
You can't.
Yeah, so pet copyright. You can't copyright that one. Anyways.
What?
Anyways, it's not important.
You can't copyright someone singing it.
Ah.
I don't know if you can like cop.
The ruined crew tempts fate.
Point is, that is a discussion for later.
True.
Yeah.
True. Sorry.
We're playing D&D right now.
I know, but we're having
Out
fun.
of curiosity, do you guys know that Tumblr posts about like as long as you have the confidence, people will let you get into anywhere? Like that's basically like Umi right now, because Umi gives no shit.
No one even sees you, Umi. And I feel like it's one of those, yeah, with a 21 in performance as well as the helpful stealth that you got from Duster. It's a case of like you are so confident that like guards don't even think to look your way. Like in their minds, you're not out of place as you are just walking down the street.
We are powered at the background set.
Yep.
This is even funnier when you consider that Umi is like a kid, barefoot kid, in just like a t-shirt and shorts.
Oh, it's hilarious to me.
It's wonderful.
But anyways, we got to continue on our way. So yeah, with those good old rolls and looking cool as heck as you stealth your way through town, you make your way to the other end of town where the mayor's office is. Yeah, I can't do much to you because you got really good stealth. You managed to get to the mayor's office is basically at a T intersection, where it's literally the street goes straight to it's right in the bank center, so it's easy to see. And you and Umi and Ruby from your history checks in the from those history checks of yours, you remember this building looking a lot more colorful than it is now. When Gartho was mayor, he had like it was party time all the time, but for this cat, he loved decorating this place. You know, he had tiny little figurines at the windowsills. He had the curtains were all different colors. You're pretty sure he changed the curtains possibly every day. There were posters for like, you know, upcoming events and whatnot. There's a billboard. There's none of that now. It's like there's dark purple. The curtains are drawn. You don't see anything inside through the windows. There are once again there are guards at the door, a few coming in and out. But yeah, it looks a bit drab. Looks a bit drab at the moment. Not nearly as fun and colorful as it was before.
The more changes I see from this woman, the more I hate her. He just says offhandedly.
Umi actually
She's got a
signs
terrible
to-
eye for decor.
Umi actually signs to Ruby like, wouldn't Antler do the same thing if he was mayor?
I'm slightly offended on behalf of my son.
What is Umi wrong?
Mildly, Antler has fashion sense. If you don't mind.
You know?
I made it part of his goddamn character. He has fashion. Yes, maybe it's not a vibe that everyone, you know, is up to, but hey. Don't insult my boy.
I honestly think Ruby would say that. She's been around Antler long enough.
Umi
She'd
kind
just
of
be like, well, he'd actually try to decorate this place. This is just, ugh.
Umi, like, once it pointed out, Umi will not. They were just more talking about the fact that, like, you know, like, Antler's also, you know.
Oh, we know. Alright, so what's the plan? How are we getting in?
Colin, like, he, okay, because I cannot, because I'm indecisive as fuck. I'm just gonna roll wisdom to see if he suggests just like the front door or not. Let's walk in.
My God. I'm sorry. What was that roll again?
That was intelligent.
That was intelligence.
That's a dirty one.
Yeah, that's a dirty one. I'm gonna need someone to stop Colin before he
Yeah,
call
like,
it out. We're not going in through the front door. This is a trap.
I'm imagining like Ruby just like before like Colin like puts his foot out to like march over to the front door, and Ruby just picks him up and he just like keeps marching in the air, but he's not going anywhere.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Look, look, going in through the front door in this particular situation doesn't seem like a good idea. Besides, wouldn't it be cooler if we stuck in like through a window, like all cool detective-like? She just kind of points up.
I have lockpicks.
Exactly. We could use those.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I'm
set
very
him loose
nervous
on the
about what the
window.
16 is.
Don't worry about
Oh,
it,
don't worry.
Colin.
Don't worry about it. It's for later. That's for later.
What do you mean
Actually,
it's for
wait.
later?
Actually, wait. I'm writing it down.
God,
so that
I'm
way
just
I don't forget
sitting
it.
here.
There we go. All right then. In that case, so you guys want to go through a window, yes?
Yes, that is
That's the
correct.
plan.
All right. I'm going. So, I'm gonna have you make a group perception check again, plus stealth because I am a DM and I have to. And yes, I know you have advantage, but I still have to make you do it.
So that is okay. So for perception,
Oh, nice.
2. So that is I'm just gonna. That is.
God, Umi's perception, disgusting.
Oh, good golly.
That is. Colin does not perceive.
Colin, you're still trying to walk towards the front door.
Look, it's it's his perceived like nearing antler.
Jesus.
Like he knows he's like approaching antlers, so like his brains are just kind of like shutting down.
It's like Antler is an intelligence leech with Colin. The closer Colin is in proximity to Antler, the dumber he gets.
Okay, so that's
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay.
All right, let's see.
Let's do perception first. Ruby got a 20.
All
Buster
right.
got a 19. Umi got a 15. And Colin got a 6 for perception.
All right, so it takes you don't see any windows that look available from the front because that seems to be where the most guard traffic is. However, upon noticing a few guards that look to be doing just a basic security walk around the building, you get the idea to go around, which requires crossing the street. And with all those stealth rolls, I'd say you take advantage of a horse-drawn carriage being brought up to the front. Where you basically it stops in front of the mayor's office and you basically do a quick sneak underneath, and then
Yeah.
and while people are distracted with that, make your way around. I can word things really well, I swear.
I would also love to point out that Ruby got a nat 20 on her stealth, which plus 16 is 36.
Only when Antler is not there.
Yep.
Do you people do well? Only when he isn't there.
Hey, I resent that. Umi's capable.
question.
Yes.
Abby. Is
Yeah.
is Ruby still holding Colin?
Yes, absolutely. She is not letting him go. I just imagine her with him tucked under her arm like a football.
Man.
Well,
He's still wiggling his feet.
my God. I love this bird. I love this crew. So, anyways, you with your amazing stealth crew with the dun 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 na 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 playing once more, you all manage to stealth your way. Actually, you do so by following the patrol guards just a little bit behind them, because if these guys are going, it's going to be a while before the next round of guards will come this way. So so you wait for those guys to basically do their pass, and you make it to the back of the building. It's a bit of a longer building. If you had to guess, it's probably because it's not just the mayor's office that's in here. It's probably a couple other offices for the people who work for said mayor. And from what you can tell, you don't really hear anything from those said windows. Let's see, hold on. Did I have you guys make perception checks? I think I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Who got good perception?
I got
Not
20.
Colin.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Everyone but Colin is able to hear. This is a 2-story building, so as you get to the back, you actually hear above you. You hear some shouting happening, some pretty intense shouting happening at from the window above, and it definitely you hear a lady's voice, and you hear what is definitely Antler's voice.
Ooh.
Currently having a battle of words at the moment.
And they make out the words?
I don't want to have to voice act myself, but okay, here we go.
You don't have to. You can just do a summary if you want to.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna do a small bit just so, cause this is D&D, and we got to do a little bit. I gotta do a little bit, so let me just. Well, Mr. King, as you can see right here, I have the authority of Little Corner, signed by the king himself, and I don't give a hoot about what the king says. And it goes mostly like that for the most part. For the most part. There are other less pleasant words held between the two. There is definitely several Grolix bubbles that are like emanating out through the cracks of the window. So and
Oh,
you see
boy.
some of the speech bubbles are purple, some of them are red, then some of them are a lot of purple, then a lot of red. And you kind of just see the Grolix speech bubble turn into like an alligator mouth that just chomps down on the purple.
Oh god.
It's going great. Their meeting is going great. Don't worry about it.
To me, it's
I'm
Uh,
worried about it.
Ooh, yeah, Ruby's worried about it.
Oh god.
Yeah. I think Ruby is basically just holding Colin up to the window.
Again, this is from the second story window.
Oh wait, shoot, that's right. I didn't hear the second story part.
Yeah, this is from the second story window. The window that
I
is.
mean, they still need to get into a window, so.
Yeah.
There is a window below it that looks like it leads to like a small kitchen area. Actually, it looks more like a break room, but it's also a bit of a kitchen.
Nice.
Does it look like there's anyone inside?
The curtains are drawn. But I will let you piggyback off some of the good perceptions that you made, and from what you can tell, the curtains are drawn, but there is sunlight that's still going through the window, so it lets you able to kind of like just barely peek through the curtains a little bit. And from what you can tell, there it doesn't look like anyone's in there at the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Colin, you said
Colin?
you had lock-picking stuff, right?
And instead of a response, Colin will simply dig into his pockets.
Yeah.
And okay, D10. That's a 4. He gets stuff. He like instead of a response, he just like digs through his pockets, and now he has like his lockpicking stuff in his arms triumphantly. And he is going to he has proficiency in lockpicking. What's tool proficiency? So it's just like a straight D20 plus proficiency, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
So that
I'm just picturing Ruby holding up Colin in the window as he's
Nice.
picking it.
Probably have to. The window's above his head.
Yep.
Okay, yeah,
Thank you.
that is a 20.
That is a dirty 20.
There's the pleasant sound of click, 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 clickety, click, and then click, and the window just slowly starts to creak open. Congratulations.
And
You've lockpicked a window.
Colin like clambers in and just kind of like tumbles onto the floor.
Awesome. So you're gonna need to roll for that. Actually, you know what? You tumbled on the floor, buddy. You have basically just said that you have made noise, so I need to make a roll. Where
Oh
are my
no.
where are
Oh,
my
no.
where are my sheets? There's my
Colin,
sheets.
how could you-
Wait. Can I do I don't know, what would it be? Athletics maybe? To see like how badly he I just said that as a group item.
Tell you what. Roll. Yeah. Roll
Athletics, stealth.
No athletics because you did tumble.
Yes. Okay, cool.
And if I know and I'm being a bit mean. I know if it's stealth, you're gonna get it anyways.
Oh yeah, I know.
Sometimes you
And
gotta be
that is
lazy.
some look. That is absolutely fair. That's a 13.
13.
that's
All right, I'm
13.
going to make one contesting thing. Where is wisdom? Where's your wisdom? There it is. All right. Doop-a-doop. That is an 8. You hear, Colin. You hear some walking outside the door. It is not completely closed, but it does not sound like any of the footsteps are coming towards the room.
Yeah. But still, when Colin does do the tumbling, Ruby just goes,
Colin, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm getting in.
Yes, but you gotta be more careful.
I am careful. I am the carefulest there ever was.
Can somebody close the door quietly, please?
Okay. Do I do? Oh, that is lightning. Okay. Anyway.
What? You
Lightning
get
buddies.
lightning?
Hey!
Yay!
So, yeah. So, I guess I will stealth. What I need. Yeah, stealth. Stealth. I will do that. D20 plus 14. Yeah. I do that. That's a 19. Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
I would also like to perceive the room I'm in currently.
All right, roll perception, please.
So that is a +2.
All right, with a 14. It looks to be like it basically looks like a kitchen has been makeshifted into a basically into a break room. There's a table with a little coffee with little sugar pack containers on it. You see the coffee maker on the counter. There's a fridge with little notes that say, Gerald, if you steal my food again, I will get you. And it looks like it's been there for a while. There's also little letter magnets as well. That currently the current word that's on the fridge is spelled out as peck. Because there's always that one guy who takes the letter magnets and is just an idiot with them.
Can
Is there-
Colin.
Is there something you're looking for?
Okay. There's nothing I'm looking for in particular, but I do want to take the time to get some of the letters and spell out ACAB.
Okay, while you're doing that, could everyone else, could Duster, not you, because you are currently on the shoulder of a child. So Umi and Ruby, I need you guys to make an athletics to getting through the window.
Oh boy, I need to.
Oh,
ask the
athletics.
queen.
Why would you do this to my girl?
Because you guys have too good a stealth, and I need
Oh
to
my God.
mix it up a little bit.
Oh my god, Umi rolled a 17.
Oh,
somehow.
16.
All right. So 17 and 16. Yeah, that's. Yeah, you guys managed to get in just fine. By the time you're in, Colin, you have finished putting ACAB on the fridge. So you've done that. So congratulations, guys! You are officially inside the office building.
Honestly,
then
I'm
Ruby
just glad.
Very pointedly, make sure the window is shut behind them.
Very good. Very good.
Honestly,
I'm proud.
I'm just
Uh,
glad that Umi got a 17 with their -2 modifier.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. God, a shame that would have been. Actually, hey, you know what? Hey, Ruby.
Oh no.
Hey, Ruby. I'm gonna make you. I would like you to make another roll.
Okay.
And it's gonna be.
Oh.
This is gonna have you do that. I'm just gonna have you do the athletics roll again. I know you already did it, but this is just so.
Okay. Okay. Oh,
Oh.
7.
That's a 7. So Ruby, you have shut the window door. And as you are walking away from
door.
it, you hear a click. Bam! From behind you, as the window has just so oddly just kind of opened and then reshut really loudly.
Ruby is immediately looking down at her feet and glaring because I think she knows what it is.
Yeah, if would the others like to make a perception check?
Do I?
Oh no.
9. I feel like Umi has a passive perception of 17 though. I feel like they notice, but they're just so used to it they don't
Nat
even
20 for
glance.
Colin.
That's okay. So Umi, you just realized that the window. You realize the quick problem is that the window has just made a very loud sound. Colin and Magic, when you see Ruby looking down, you notice her shadow does not look like a normal shadow. In fact, you see the shape of the shadowy figure of a wolf that's just grinning ever so innocently up at Ruby.
Bastard, this isn't the time. Quick, gotta hide.
and immediately after you hear, whoa, hey, did anyone hear that? And now footsteps are coming towards the
Colin hides behind the curtain.
Oh my god. Magic, I see you have made D10 rolls. What's that about? What should...
I pulled out my Invisiscissors.
The Invisiscissors! Yay! Sorry, I really like saying Invisiscissors.
Ruby is panicking, immediately grabbing Ubi's hand and casting invisibility on herself and Umi.
Yeah, that's probably good because I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's probably been an hour by now.
Yeah.
Getting from the entrance to here. So I'm gonna say Pass Without a Trace has. You realize I probably should have had you roll a couple concentrations, Magic, but that'll be for later.
Oof.
But Pass Without a Trace has been used. How many uses do you have of that?
I have two level 2 spell slots, and I just used one, so not a lot.
Okay. Okay. Please keep that.
And I am going to use my Invisiscissors, or at least one of them, to, you know, become invisible.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alright, so you've become so you and Ruby have become invisible. Colin, you was that a 10? Was that a 10 stealth, Colin?
That was a 10 stealth, Colin. Yes, he yeets himself behind the curtain, and you can very much see the indentation of his beak.
Okay.
'Cause he's like.
Okay. I just do want to remind you don't have to for this. But you do have an inspiration, Cranky. If you would like to, you do not have to use it for this. But I am just reminding you, so that way you're aware that you have the option.
But also, consider the hilarity of him hiding like this and it being a nat 20.
That would be very funny.
Okay. Very funny. And I do have inspiration.
Do you want to use it, or do you want to stick with that 10?
That is the question. I'm just gonna roll a d2 to see if, because I can't, I'm very indecisive, so I'm just going to be like, okay, one is yes, two is no. And,
Oh, vamp.
yes, I stay with that, roll.
Stick with the 10? Okay, did Umi, did Umi roll stealth?
I'm gonna roll.
I think didn't Ruby grab Umi?
Yeah,
With
she
the invisibility.
Invisibility. Unfortunately, I don't think that saves him
That does not-
them
that
at
doesn't-
all, because that's still a 7.
no.
All right, well, here's Ruby's stealth roll. Oh no, that's a 5.
You guys realize disadvantage, not advantage.
Yep. Well, it's actually a straight roll because it's still a 5.
Yeah.
It's still 5 for the first roll. Then.
Ruby got a 23 though.
Okay, so Ruby, you got a 23.
God damn it, Duster! What is up with you today?
Oh boy. Well, if Duster's invisible, doesn't Duster also get advantage?
Oh right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it, Duster!
That's a 12.
How is Ruby the sneakiest one here?
That's a 12. So the door opens and the light is actually it doesn't need to be a light because it's daytime. What am I doing? The door creaks open as looks to be a receptionist lady sticks her head in and she gives a squint around. She does a double take in the direction of in the direction of Umi, but Umi, you are currently invisible. Unfortunately, it's a case of the first thing that she does that this lady is able to see is the foot of a crow behind the curtain. And this lady immediately goes, "Guards!" And quickly runs back out, and you start hearing the shuffling of armor.
Wait, I have a plan. It's probably a stupid plan, but I have a plan that involves splitting up the party. Because Colin is going to try to climb out the window. Colin is going to ready to climb out the window, but he is waiting for the guards to catch sight of him.
I have a plan.
No.
I have a plan.
No. What is your plan?
I would like you. Okay, Cranky, I'm taking your plan into consideration. I will hear Umi's plan first, and then I, as the DM, will be the deciding force in this matter.
Okay.
Do you remember the fact that Umi still has the decanter of eternal water with him?
Yes.
gosh.
Do you remember one of the options produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in the geyser?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yes.
Do you realize that the guards are currently running down the hall, straight line towards them?
Oh. I gotta say, Cranky, I do like that option.
I also like that option.
Alright, hold on, I need stats for that decanter real quick.
Alright, look, I can copy paste, I have it written.
Good.
Yeah, if you could just copy and paste for me, just so I can have a look. You said it could...
Cool.
Okay.
Bottom one's another item, ignore that one.
Okay, so Geyser produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a geyser 30 feet long and 1 foot wide. As a bonus action, now that you can aim the geyser at a creature you see with it. Target must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or take 1d4 bludgeoning damage if fall Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so...
If the geyser can only target one target, an alternative is Umi can just target something, an object wide enough and heavy enough to, like, knock all the guards back.
Well, I just gotta roll... Where's the guard stats? Guard stats, where are you? There you are. Alrighty then, So, oh my god. Alright. Okay, I've made a decision. So, if we are going with the Umi uses the decanter, the decanter of water with the 30-foot long, the geyser 30 feet down the hallway. Oh my god. Alright. Here is what I am picturing right now is that Umi, you have... Question. Are you bringing Ruby with you, or are you parting ways from Ruby, because I believe Ruby has to stay in contact with you for you to remain invisible with her.
No, I think how the invisibility works is that Umi will be invisible even if they leave Ruby's side. However, the moment Umi does this, the invisibility will drop because if you do anything like this, it drops. But
Cool.
Ruby will still be invisible.
Cool. Okay. I still need to make a few rolls. If you are doing Vamp, are you committing to this?
I am committing to this.
Okay.
The bit.
All right.
Yes!
We are committing to the bit, which means I need to make strength saving rolls for
Before
four
that,
guards.
I'm just imagining like Umi just parts from Ruby
What
and
is
starts
it?
walking to the direction of the guards, and Ruby's just frantically whispering, "Umi, what the hell are you doing?"
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah. Like, what are you doing? Umi?
Colin, open the window. Colin.
None of you guys can see me, but you hear like sudden sloshing water noises.
Where's the... no, ads. Why? Oh no, the app put an ad above my... There we go. I don't know why the ad put a thing above the NPC chart for my stats. Okay, there you are. I need that. Okay, so that's 1, so that's a 20.
Oh no.
Another one, that's an 8.
No.
I'm doing for 4 people. It's a 10.
Okay.
Nope. 3, so the fourth one. 18. Okay, so Umi, you walk in front of the door. You see four guards with swords start marching down the hallway, and you basically unscrew this decanter and face it forward, and then whoosh, a full geyser of water comes just like shooting at them, and you get to watch as 2 of the guards are swept away while 2 others
Hey
had...
people.
Hmm?
Hey people. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish my thing real quick, and I'll let you do your thing. And they have the smarts to dig their swords into the floor to keep themselves on their feet, while the other 2 guards are basically washed all the way down the hallway to the front door, where they both smack into the wall and are just like, ugh. And you hear the sound of ding ding of two bells go off.
Can I comment to the bit even more?
How so?
What?
Umi has gust of wind.
Are you gonna knock them down? Is that your plan?
I'm gonna say no, because I'm gonna say your move was the decanter.
Yeah, yeah, alright, that's fair.
Yeah.
So are we rolling initiative?
Uh,
God,
well, you have an option. You can roll initiative, or you can run like hell. Those are your options.
Colin's gonna run.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
Anyone
run.
else?
Let's run. Umi just wanted to knock them down.
All right.
You guys realize the hall is slippery from water now.
Mhm. Ruby is staying put.
Ruby is staying.
Ugh.
Okay.
In
who
the
is-
one spot where she's invisible and she's not moving.
Okay. Who? Okay. Who is running? Who is staying? If Colin, are you running?
Colin is is he running? Gosh. Let's say he runs.
Okay, Colin, I'm gonna have you make an athletics. Duster, you are still with Ruby, I believe. What are you doing? You staying with?
what is Umi doing? What is Umi doing?
Umi's probably gonna run.
8.
God. Fuck, Duster's conflicted.
Okay.
Duster's conflicted.
Umi, roll me athletics.
Oh god, you're being mean today.
What do you want from me, man? I am the DM.
That's a
As okay, that's a 16. So 8 from Colin. Duster, do you want to flip a coin?
I feel like Colin is gonna need Esther more.
God. But I can't leave Ruby here.
Tell you what. This looks like this. I'm gonna pull a DM move. Duster, you choose to stay with Ruby. Umi, you are you. I'm gonna say, Colin, you managed to get the window open, but you suddenly feel Umi. You're having a bit tougher time getting over it because it is taller than you. You're having that little baby moment where your like wings are over the flap, but you can't quite get your leg up. Meanwhile, Umi, it's your height, and you are more than able to basically just hop over, do like a hop over, and get out through the window. And this is the part where now I make a roll, and after this roll, I think we are gonna. After this small bit, we are gonna take a little break because we are at the hour and a half mark.
Great.
But I'm gonna make a couple rolls.
I
What's
am
that
so
for?
sorry
Strength.
for doing that, but I have
No,
to.
this is great. This is wonderful, Vamp. Don't apologize.
Okay, I'm making one more for the other. 9. Okay, so one guard manages to recover fast enough to basically bolt into the room, and he's gonna go for a grab for you, Duster. So
What?
What?
not Duster. Colin, my brain.
Okay.
I meant Colin. I meant Colin. I said Duster. I meant the bird.
Wouldn't that? No, never
Wait,
mind.
who's taking a grab for Colin?
Okay, the
guy?
knight, one of the guards, because the other one is still kind of recovering. Is basically trying to get his sword out from the floor because they did dig it in. They had to dig it in to stay on their feet. So one has managed to get their sword out and is running into the kitchen and is going straight for you, Colin,
Oh no.
to make is going to basically do a grapple, is what's going to happen.
Oh
here.
no.
So, and I believe grapples are. Is a strength?
Strength, and then the person you're grappling either rolls an athletics or an acrobatics to escape.
Ooh, cool. So Duster, you have one more. Duster, god damn it, Colin! You have one more chance to save yourself, bud. So I'm gonna be making strength. Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing acrobatics.
All right, I'm doing strength because that's this guy's best stat. That's a 7. 21. This guard is soaking wet, so even though he manages maybe to like get a few feathers before you kind of just
Colin flips out like soap.
you do that. You're a rubber hose, baby. You just go woo, and so and I imagine and with that 21, I'm gonna say that's your jump out the window.
There he goes.
There he goes.
And Ruby and Duster, you are still just standing there invisible, watching this all happen, not moving.
Yeah, Ruby is covering her mouth with both hands, and she's mentally swearing up a storm.
Yes, Cranky.
Just because anyway, I want to have Colin pull out an item.
Alright.
So,
The 9. What are you pulling out?
His slightly unreliable pogo stick.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
My gosh. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, you're gonna need it because Umi and Colin, I keep wanting to say Duster, and I don't know why. But yeah, Umi and Colin, when you land on the ground outside the window, you hear more guards being called, and you definitely hear some that are coming around the building.
Excellent.
And we're gonna stop right there to take a quick break before we continue on. Because if we keep going, we're not gonna stop. We're not gonna get a break, and I need to refill water.
I need to probably grab like a quick lunch as well because I have not eaten lunch.
You haven't eaten,
Man.
fam.
No, I have eaten. I have eaten. It's just like there's someone cleaning our house today, and I was just like I've been like accompanying them like the whole day before the game.
Well, all right then. We're gonna take.
I've eaten oatmeal, but I still need to eat like actual lunch.
Okay, tell you what. 10-15 minute break. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that sounds
Okay. I'm gonna hit the pause button then, and we will see you all in about 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
And we are back. Alrighty then. So last we left off, Umi and Duster, you basically bailed out the window.
Duster.
Motherfucker, did I do it again? Ah! Umi and Colin. Umi and the freaking bird. Cranky, I'm sorry. Magic, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, my dumb brain. That I can't discern the difference between a bird and a rat. Anyways, Umi and Colin, you basically have bailed. You guys have bailed out the window. While Ruby and Duster are still invisible. And have basically been staying put on the side where they have not been seen. Now, I need to make 2 rolls for 2 people who are not in the room, but are in the room above, and likely would have heard some of this. But I'm gonna make perception anyways, because they are also very loudly fighting. Perception's 5 for you. It's an 11. And I need to pull up stats for the other one. Where are they? There you are. What's your perception? What's your perception? It's a stupid as a whiz. Your perception's actually not that good, lady. What the fuck? That's an 8. Okay, no. They are arguing very loudly.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
Umi and Colin, when you bail out the window, you actually still see the speech bubbles. They're at fucking war right now. There's like an army of speech bubbles that are all just pulling out letter guns made out of letters that are just pew pew pew, stab stab. All that's what's happening above your heads. But you're less concerned about that as guards are coming around the. They're coming around the corner. So, Umi, Colin, what you want to do? What you want to do? What you want to do when they're coming for you?
Golly.
Colin is I'm wondering. Okay. Yeah. So I think he's just going to just fucking run his 30 feet, and then for his action, he's gonna try to do cast jump with his pogo stick, which
Okay.
causes him to go because if his length long jump, so that would be number of feet up to your strength score, and his jump distance is tripled. Therefore, it would be 33 feet.
All right, 33 feet, which in total, plus the movement you've already done, makes it 63. Okay.
Yeah, but
Oh.
also I gotta roll a d4 to see if it works at all.
Okay, go ahead and roll the d4.
The unreliable pogo stick. Here we go.
So
no!
1.
Fuck!
Colin, I feel like you're like you go the 30 feet, you're about to jump the pogo stick, and it just like it slides on the grass, and you kind of just flip and bonk into the ground. Umi, what are you doing?
How high? Like, question about the second floor. How high up is it? Like from where they are right now?
It's a second story floor. I do not have the exact measurements of a second story floor would be, but it's
About 10 feet.
Yeah, about 10 feet. I would say. Why?
Is there any other windows besides the one that's currently spitting crawlix?
On that side, no. Actually, you know what? And I will say whatever you plan on doing. Mind you, I actually need to make a roll for that guard. What is athletics against strength? Okay. Because there is a guard that's kind of trying. There are guards that are still coming around, going to be coming around the corner after your move. But there's also a guard who's coming through the window, wants to come through the window after you. That's a 5, so it's taking him. It's gonna take him a second to get through the window.
And Umi just slammed the window on him.
Yeah. Roll strength to see how hard you slam it. Just straight strength. 4. Not that hard, but not that hard. I don't think it even closes. You basically just you throw the window at him, and it basically just bonks, and then kind of just sadly creaks back open. And the guard just looks at you.
Umi just tilts their head with a blank stare. Colin, you want to try pogoing again?
He is. Yes, he wants to try pogoing again. How's like the guards? Like, what's up with the guards?
Well, one guard is taking too long to get through the window. You've got 2 other guards that are now around the corner and see you, Colin. And you are on the ground, so I'm gonna say your movement will be half your movement. It's gonna be to get up.
Yep, sounds by me. Half movement to get up, and the 3 charges per long rest. I can try again.
Okay.
So yeah, he's gonna like run like 15 feet in the direction other than the guards, and he's gonna try the pogo stick again.
Okay.
So that is a D4.
So
That's
3.
a 3. So he does do the big jump.
Okay, so you managed to get
Throwing.
40. That's 48 feet. Okay. So I'm gonna make one athletics check for a guard just to see if they can keep up with 48 feet. Hey guard, what's your movement speed? Hey, it's 30 feet. Okay.
Also, I think like he will be like yelling, and like he specifically will be like taunting the guards as well.
Okay.
Because you know, Umi is still very much there.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna have while you are in the air, since oh wait, was the pogo stick part of the action? I will let you make a Go ahead and make me a persuasion check. I'm still gonna have the.
I don't know what exactly he's gonna be like yelling out. It's just
I will
probably
allow-
just like generic stuff like can't catch me, yada yada. Persuasion? Okay. D20 plus 5.
That's a crit.
What? Does he like fucking choke on a fly mid-flight?
I think so. Either way, one of the guards is still gonna be running after you. That's an 8. That's an 8. It's not very good. It's not very good, but they're still running after you, Colin. They're not keeping up very well because they're still a good paces behind. One of the other guards, however, is going to be making a grab for Umi. And I say a grab because you are a child, and this guy's not about to pull a sword on a what he perceives to be a defenseless child so far, because he did not see the wreck you made in the hallway. So this guy is just gonna go for a straight grapple for you, Umi, because you have just been standing by the window staring at this other guard who can't believe you just tried closing the window on him and failed miserably at it.
Can't you believe it? It's a kid.
I mean, it still doesn't mean the situation isn't weird enough to just stare at you about. Anyways.
They're tunes. They're tunes.
Alright, that's not a great grapple check, so if you will roll me, I believe, athletics. Bam.
And disadvantage, cause... Yep, alright, in
Oh,
this
man.
case...
Umi, you
so
don't...
in this case,
What?
there is something Umi can do in this case, and I was...
Wait, is it
debating whether to use it.
Wait. I thought you just had disadvantage on dex saves.
Yeah, no, I have disadvantage on dex checks and dex saves. And
Oh yeah.
acrobatics
Anyway,
Athletics is
a
strength.
No,
Athletics is strength.
acrobatics is dex. I chose acrobatics because their athletics is -2.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright, you know what? That's
So-
fair. That's fair enough. Okay. An 8. Yeah. And with a 10, and the guy's a 10, so it's definitely a close call. Umi, you do not make it easy for the guy, but unfortunately, this is a full-grown adult toon in full-on armor, no less, who manages to get his arms around you, and you are currently grappled.
Oh, there's something Umi can do. There's something Umi can do here.
I kind of want. Let's see. Don't really have an order to this. I feel like we should roll just to have there to be like an order now that we've kind of gotten it rolling.
I mean, sure, we can roll initiative.
Yeah, just real quick, just so.
Oh boy. I
Uh,
feel like I'm aging as we do this because I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Everything went to shit, and all because feet peeking out under a curtain.
And a stupid wolf shadow. Oh no.
I just realized this doesn't have initiative bonus on here. Why does it not have initiative bonus?
Initiative is just the dex plus.
Yeah.
It's your dex. Oh wow, your dex fine. It's D20 for 1. It's 10.
Oof.
D20 for card number 2 is fine.
Oof.
Okay.
Oof.
Okay, yeah, wow, that's
What's to
bad.
happen to the one who crit failed, right? Something has to happen. That's a nat 1.
That one is for the guy who's going after Colin. The 10 is for the guy that's holding Umi. What do we got?
All right,
Umi.
Colin, your
Yes.
initiative.
Oh, initiative. Yes, right.
Yeah.
D20.
So Ruby's is
+4.
10.
Oh shit. Give me a sec. Well, first of all, that was a nat 20, huh? Okay. That's a nat 20 plus 4.
Oh, thank
Oh
you,
my
Oh,
gosh.
thank you, Vamp.
It's okay. I
That's
caught you,
Colin,
fam.
Umi, Ruby, all the guards.
Thank you.
Actually, we've been going more or less in order so far.
Yeah, I just want to I feel like there should be, just so we're not confused, and that way we can have there be a structure to this to this bit. It's not a full on fight, but anyways. So Duster, you are currently invisible at the moment. What are you choosing to do? You have chosen to stay with Ruby, so you are invisible and you are not seen. So you have a choice of to actually join the fight or to stay hidden. What would you like to do?
Duster doesn't want to be here anymore. This is terrible, no good, just bad.
Yeah.
God. Why do I have to go first? I have to actually think about things. Oh, jeez. God.
I gently pat you.
I kind of want to wait until Ruby does stuff.
You would like to hold your action then?
Yeah, I can't really do anything, is the thing, because I'm on Ruby.
Okay.
Just
tell you what, I will let you hold your action for when Ruby decides to do something. So that means Colin.
What's the situation? So, Umi is.
You are on a pogo stick with one
I'm on
guard
a pogo stick.
with a guard chasing after you, who's not really making headway, but he's determined. Umi is currently being grappled by another guard, and the third guard is still stuck at the window.
Hum. That is the dilemma. Because I don't know what to have Colin do much.
You do have a pogo stick.
I do have a pogo stick. And, I think I'm just gonna have him, like... Oh my gosh.
Like, hold an action
What?
until you figure something out.
The looks of it!
You're holding an action again?
I'm holding an action until Umi does something, I guess.
Okay.
I'm sorry!
Alright,
Let
Umi.
the kids pull the first move.
Alright, I guess the kids are leading this battle. Umi! You're grappled right now.
Table. Okay. The windows. There's only one. Is there? Okay. The walls of these buildings. Are there like any cracks? Any like It's a building. Surely there are like small cracks or holes on the wall.
Yeah.
I know what you're doing.
It's
He's gonna cast a spell. And I'm
Okay.
gonna copy paste. I'm gonna screenshot the spell really quick.
I'm just checking
Yes.
grapple features to make sure you can do this.
Yes, I can in fact do this.
Oh yes! Yes! Cash is for my beloved.
What are you doing?
I
Vin-
sent it in
Touch
terms of-
along with everything it's wearing and carrying it to a misty cloud. Oh! I see. Oh no.
God grappling me like this child who for some reason you can't face feels kind of unsettling to you, just slowly blinks at you. Suddenly you're holding nothing but like air, and there's like this fine like mist, like this fine like damp mist that just slowly like disappears into one of the cracks in the building wall.
Alright, hold on. You transform a willing creature. What happens if the creature is not willing? Do I need to make a...
No, they transformed themselves. Umi changed into Cass.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm just like... My brain's like not reading this as it should be.
Colin, like, just kind of screams.
Colin, I want you to make an intelligence save real quick, just to see if you realize if the child's dead or not.
Oh, no.
Just want to remind you all that little corner still thinks that Umi is a ghost. Oh no,
That's a 2. Hey, Colin, Umi is dead.
No!
Umi just died. They just evaporated. You don't know what the guard did, but Umi is dead.
Avenge them.
Oh,
You were holding an action, but you were holding an action up to that point.
Abel,
He
I have to ask something. This like Colin screaming and this child just evaporating into the mist do anything for this poor guard was only trying to like
Oh yeah, I am also gonna make a quick save for this guard as well, because, which should be, I'll make it intelligence as well, which this guard just has average intelligence, so it's another d20. Let's see. It's a 13. The guard doesn't think you're dead, but the guard is definitely having a moment of...
I'd actually argue disadvantage just because Colin seems to believe it and...
Yeah, but Colin's an idiot. No offense, Pinky.
Fair enough, but they don't know that.
You know what? You know what? Because I can kind of see it being funny. Oh yeah, I will roll one for
Oh
that's a
my
2.
God.
That's a 2, and I will make one more roll for the other guard, which is also so 19. I'll do it at disadvantage because it's funny. It's a 15. Okay, so the guard at the window just sees this happen and recognizes that it was a magical spell. However, the the guard chasing Colin hasn't taken notice of this. He's not looking. The guard who is grappling Umi though is just like, I murdered a child.
Child!
He's looking at his hands. He's looking at the metaphorical blood on his hands. He's just like, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done?
Colin's gonna shoot the guy with the crossbow!
What's the range of the crossbow?
Crossbow,
Range is really high.
Because you are currently 48 feet. You are currently about 48 feet away.
5e crossbow range, 80 to 8320,
80 feet?
give me a second by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I will say. Yeah. I
Yeah.
will say you're within range to shoot. I just had to check real quick.
Yeah.
All right
So,
then. Roll to hit, please.
So that is a d20, plus 6 to hit. That's an 18.
Yep. That hits him. That hits the fella. Could you roll damage, please? It's 9 damage. He gets. You know what? I feel like it's one of those. He's just looking at his hands like, I've killed a child, and then there's a thunk as an arrow goes into his shoulder. He's just like, yeah, I deserve this. In his own mind, he has murdered a child, and he has fallen to his feet, just like with an arrow in his shoulder, just like, he's not doing too great, folks. Meanwhile, the guard at the window is just like, God, you pecking idiot.
And yeah, I think Colin is like going to like probably keep running. Pogo stick under one arm, crossbow under the other.
Okay, so you're still
He's still running.
okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you are no longer using the pogo stick. You are just using your
Yeah.
30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, the spell, like, it doesn't say anything about it being dispelled once he gets off the pogo stick. It's just that he needs to have the pogo stick to use it.
Okay. Oh, that's true. You do. If you've got dash unlocked as a rogue, you do have that as a bonus
my-
action.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, I'm
Colin can just run.
I'm just checking.
Colin is gonna run.
Yeah, honestly.
Colin's gonna run. Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
man.
Yeah. You're so. Are you dashing or are you not?
Yeah, he's I think he's, yeah, he might as well dash because like they're like after him and like Umi has just kind of like evaporated.
Okay.
And as far as he knows, Ruby and Duster are still invisible.
Okay. All right then. So, Ruby. So I'm not making you roll for it. You know spells. You know that. You've seen. I'm pretty sure you've seen Umi do that spell before, so you know what Umi is dead.
Yeah.
Umi is not
Yeah.
dead. But you just got to watch this one poor guard think he killed a child and is having a real crisis about it. The other guard in the window is just like, stupid. And then the other guard that's after Colin is still after Colin. Once it gets to his turn, I'll roll to see if he still wants to go after Colin used the dash action. We'll see. But Ruby, it is now currently your turn.
Like, dude, everything has gone to shit. Ruby is just standing here, invisible, trying to think of something to do.
He probably stealth out of the room or something.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to say that you have to stay for this. You have not been seen, Ruby. They don't know you're here.
Yeah, and honestly, Colin seems to have escaped, and Umi can hold this spell up for like an hour. They can just kill us like gas and cracks.
Can't we just go to the room with Atlas?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say you don't have to stick around for this fight. Cause I mean, up until Umi turned to gas, Colin and Umi were the center of the guard's attention.
Yeah, I think Ruby's just gonna sideways glance at all the guards nearby and just slowly start scooting away.
All right, I
And
am.
Invisible.
Duster could cast Pass Without a Trace with the hold action? Question mark?
Hold on. I need to make sure that invisibility isn't like a concentration thing.
It
I
is an
can't-
concentration, I think. Invisibility.
Hold on.
Let's see. Pass without a trace, I know is concentration, and invisibility, if I remember correctly, is also concentration. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not actually.
It's not.
Oh wait,
No, it is. Concentration up to an hour.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
God.
You're invisible.
Yeah, she
You are
is
invi-
invisible. She
you-
gets advantage on the stealthy stealths.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna roll stealth real quick. 22.
Oh,
That's a
for the
20.
first one.
That's a 22. Roll again.
23 for the
23.
second one.
All right. Alrighty then. Okay. So Ruby, you're choosing to start ollieing out.
Yeah, Ruby's just gonna start
All right.
tiptoeing her way upstairs, I guess.
All right. You do have to make your way down the wet hallway past the two guards that are slowly recovering from where they had been basically shot by a water geyser into the
Yeah.
basically what is the front office, but with a 23, that's a 23, dang. Yeah, you managed to make your way up.
Yeah.
Umi-
Ruby, since there is water, she takes care only to move when there's no one like looking at her or when there's noise.
Okay.
'Cause
And
otherwise, you make splashy sound, people look.
yeah. And Umi, if I'm not mistaken, you are currently you're in the walls right now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the wall.
Is this
There's a child
now?
in the walls.
Is this concentration?
Yes,
Okay.
but it lasts for an hour.
Okay, I'm just double checking and making sure, just so I have everything within my means of knowledge, so I keep
I
everything.
will warn though, like if a guard is looking to get Umi to drop concentration, think it through. If you make Umi drop concentration while they're in the walls,
Well, you're in
Yeah.
the you have specifically said that you are in the walls right now, so
yeah,
gonna-
like
and
Just
I'm
imagining, like, I feel like, sorry, just gotta, anyway, point is, I feel like if, Umi broke concentration while in the wall, she would just, like, kind of no-clip out.
oh yeah, that's actually
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
I'm just I feel like that's gonna be your attune. You know, if you do lose concentration while in the walls, you're gonna no clip. But for the moment, I'm just going to make a. I'm gonna make just a few rolls for the 3 guards since they are still. Actually, the one guard that currently has an arrow in his shoulder, which is the one that thinks he's killed a child, is currently still trying to emotionally recover from that. That's for the guard in the window. 9. Okay, so basically I made it. One was for perception and the other was for an intelligence check. The perception one was a 16, so the guard at the window did notice Umi's smoke cloud go into the walls and is going to take his time to basically get out of the window, back inside, and basically figure that out. The other guard, who has just rolled a 9, is not very smart, is very determined though, and is still going to be spending the time going after Colin, whether that's successful. He's not going to catch, gonna say it right now, he's not going to catch you, Colin, but he is still coming after you, so you have that in mind.
Cool.
But for the moment, we are gonna... How do I want to go about this next part? You know what? We'll go with Ruby and Duster, because you two have... Well,
This
I'm taking a sip of water.
off the rails so quickly, and I don't.
I am living for it.
Yeah, I'm having to once more improv my way out of this shit. All right. Okay. Let me think in my brain a few seconds. Ruby and Duster. All right. You are making your way up the stairway. You have to stay to the sides. I'm gonna let it piggyback off the 23 stealth. You you stay towards the wall of the as other tunes are, they have heard the commotion. So there are still few office workers that work in town that are coming down to see what the peck is happening, because there's a lot of noise happening right now, and there are a few other guards. There is you hear the last bits of yelling that you've been over here. Background noise had been Antlers and Lady Mazy's yelling, and you have just slowly heard that fade. Just as you have hit the top of the stairs, you just hear that starting to fade, and it's coming from the right. So there's several.
Okay. Well, Ruby's probably gonna head in that direction then, because, like, her goal here is to make sure that if Lady Mazy pulls something, they can at least be there to maybe help.
Alrighty then. Are you heading? Okay. You are heading in that direction. Okay. I am gonna go ahead and say that as it's not difficult to figure out which door it's coming from. Not because of, again, you hear the fighting. Raised voices have stopped, but you do see a familiar face standing at attention at the door, along with another guy who's currently talking to Captain Rusiel, along with a royal guard who you don't recognize, but this other dude is huge, and is currently talking about pie recipe. Oh right, I should probably show you what this guy looks like.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, is it Asgore? Are you fucking?
I didn't actually. I got lazy making some refs, and I didn't color him. But you'll know when you see him.
Oh my god.
And because I've put him in, I'm just gonna go ahead and put Lady Mazy's ref down, and I think you'll put pieces together soon enough.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute myself and scream outside the window. Be right back.
Oh, I live for these reactions, folks. But yeah, for anyone who is not I will put. I'm gonna have to put these into the video, but basically, for anyone who can't see the screen or just isn't looking, Lady Mazy is a tall, pale woman in a dark purple dress with long, pure white hair, and she is how to describe her. She is a woman who is a old woman who looks scary beyond all reason. and the head of the royal guard who she has with her, her right hand man, is Captain Corp, Korp, who looks to be who's a huge guy, but he looks to be pretty friendly. Cutting to the chase. Yes, it's an Yzma and Kronk XP. Don't get mad at me. I wanted to do this for ages. Don't at me.
Fable, my beloved. Fable, my beloved. Fable, come here for a second. When we meet in real life again soon, I'm going to kick your ass into the sea.
I know.
Time to add another movie onto my watch list.
Yeah. These are XPs of characters from Emperor's New Groove, because I like that movie and I like these characters, and I thought, hey, you know what? Why not?
You're so valid, and it makes so much sense.
Yeah. So anyway.
Again, No wonder Ruby immediately hated her.
Yeah, but while Corp is talking to Captain Rusil, Ruby and Duster, I would like you guys to roll an insight check.
Insight.
Okay.
Okay. Insight.
5.
By you,
Duster's too nervous.
you are hiding. You are hiding in the child's mess of hair.
8. To be fair, Ruby's not exactly thinking clearly at the moment.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
There's a lot of chaos and what do I
True.
do?
There is a lot. There's a lot of chaos happening right now, and so you Corp looks to just be making friendly chit chat outside the door. Outside the door, Rusil is responding in you know, one word sentences, one word responses basically to this guy, and
Yeah.
and your insights weren't great, but you have a feeling that he is just there because it is his job to be there.
Yep.
But it is. But again, you and Dust are currently pretty stealthed at the moment. You don't see a way to get through the door, but that's okay because a few moments pass before the door opens, and you see Antler. You see
Antler!
Yeah, you see him walking out with his usual grumpy expression on, and well, it's pretty easy to notice for you guys that he's got two guards at the side of him, and his arms and his hands are in shackles.
Oh.
And you hear from
God.
behind him, and I want this man locked up until I know what to do with him. And the two guards that are Antler's side give salutes behind him, and they make to grab Antler's arm, but Antler being Antler, pulls his arms out from their grasp and goes, "If you don't mind, I can find my own way." And we'll start walking down the hall with the guards following behind him to make sure. I would as this is happening, I would like you both to make perception checks.
Yeah, that's it. Oh no.
24.
10.
Ruby, your focus is on Antler as he's being led towards the stairway by the guards. Duster, however, you have the sense to look back towards Mazy's office. And the door is getting closed as Corp walks in to start talking to her. And a very friendly matter because she seems agitated. Maybe he can go in and maybe offer to go make her some pie or something, or maybe just chat because he's a bud. But you in time just before the door closed, you see Mazy holding up what looks to be a very fancy piece of paper, and you've seen this paper before, but you're not sure. As she is placing it on her desk, as Corp is now distracting her with his prattling, and then the door closes.
Duster, do you want to roll insight on me?
10.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Duster,
I will
roll at
say-
advantage because you two know each other well enough that I think you guys get advantage on each other. For
Yeah,
insights.
yeah. Ruby's body language, which is really the only thing you can tell at the moment since you're both invisible, has tensed considerably, and you have the distinct feeling she might be thinking about doing something very stupid.
Duster kind of like tugs at the back of Ruby's like collar, and just very quietly goes, "Let's regroup first before we do anything rash."
I feel like Duster's gonna have to roll persuasion.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Duster, would you kindly roll persuasion on Ruby?
Oh, Duster, please, my boy.
14. I don't know. Ah, gosh, what do I roll a contest of this? I'm not sure.
I'm gonna say, let's make it. I'm gonna let you decide between it being either. Wisdom or intelligence. I'll have it, and it'll be.
I think I'm just gonna do straight wisdom then.
Okay. The one you're not good
18.
at.
Oh no.
Ruby, no, Ruby.
She's like trying to keep quiet because if she talks, Captain Ruleseal is right there.
Yeah.
I think Duster, like you can still feel her tense body language, but she starts turning around and quietly following behind Antler and the guards that are leading him away.
Okay. Okay, so you are following Antler.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Umi. Hello? Oh, Vamp?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to unmute.
So
About-
you've had a I'm gonna cut to you real quick. You have a guard that is currently hitting the wall, is currently hitting the wall with a broomstick to try and coax you out.
Hey, as a gaseous form, Umi has a flying speed of 10 feet, and you did say that the second floor was like 10 feet above the first floor.
I did say that.
And Umi just like go up, like still in the wall, just still in the wall, just go up to the second floor.
Yes. And I am gonna have you make a perception though while you are in the wall.
All right, let's go.
16. Okay, so I'm gonna say backtracking a little bit. You went up. You decided to fly up to the second floor. Just as Antler was being let out by guards. So you, and with 16 perception, you are able to perceive. I don't know how you would see because your eyeballs are gas right now. You are able to perceive the Antlered King being led.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's magic. Don't worry about it. You are able to perceive the Antlered King being starting to be led downstairs by guards, his hands in shackles. I would like you to make an insight roll as well.
Oh boy, insight with Umi. That's gonna be fun. Let me look at Umi's insight.
That wasn't a bad perception, so I will. That's a 17 actually. You don't need advantage. With the 16 advantage. Okay, so yeah, with the 17 perception, Antler's face looks like it's usual stone cold. His eyebrows are just slightly furrowed though, so you get the impression that he's upset. But you notice that his ears are slightly perked up.
Umi takes note of that and decides against following Antler. Instead, like, they're actually gonna, like, slightly pop out the wall still in mist form for Tester and Ruby to see.
Okay.
Okay. What are I'm gonna let it be a passive perception to see if they see. Actually, passive perception was not. Yeah.
Looking at Ruby's. Oh, it's actually a 13 for Ruby's passive perception.
Yeah, if your
so...
if your passive perception's decent, I'm just gonna let you guys see that Umi is there.
I forgot to mark it down on my character sheet.
You did, Duster. My boy.
The passive perception depends on wisdom, and considering that Ruby's passive is 13 with her wisdom.
Yeah, chances.
It's 10 plus your perception. Yeah.
That would be a 15 then.
Okay then.
Yeah.
All right then. So yeah, you both see the bit of vaporous cloud kind of peek out from the wall a little bit before I imagine peeking back in, going back in. Okay.
I mean, the alternative is Umi could hitchhike in like Ruby's pocket or something.
I am gonna make a roll though for someone.
Oh
no. Oh no, is it count? Oh no. Oh no. Rusil, please.
So 17. Okay. Ruby, as you've peeked out, Antler happened to glance to the side and has noticed you as well. I'm gonna
Wait, Ruby or Umi?
make Umi. Umi.
Okay, okay.
He has noticed the slight vaporous cloud.
Has Adler seen Umi use this spell?
No, but he is not unfamiliar with it. I am gonna have him make a quick. I'm gonna make a follow-up check just to see if he can put the pieces together, to see what's happening, because he doesn't actually know that anyone is there with him. I had him and Mazy make perception checks before to see if they heard the fighting. They did not over their own arguing. So Antler.
You wait until Atlas steps outside and sees like Colin like running away from the guards on a pogo stick. He's just been doing like rounds around like the front of the.
Tell you what. I just rolled a 12. Antler is piecing it together in his brain as he's making his way down the stairs. It is not until they've reached the front door and. I'm sorry, Colin. What are you doing? Are you just bouncing around the front of the building with guards just like running back and forth?
Basically, like he's just keeping like just out of range for them to like.
I'm just picturing Colin like bouncing around on rooftops and everything in between with his damn pogo stick.
Oh my god.
It's just like okay, like they like run from it's like on the like TV screen, like when you've got like a shot and it's like on the set they like Colin like bounces across like one side and then the guys run after him and then he bounces back and then they run in the other direction.
Anyways. Don't mind me. I'm just having my own fun here. Need to pull up.
Fun,
Where is it?
good,
There
good
it is.
fun.
What is your? It is +1. Okay. Which I have to look up things. I have to match them to stuff to make proper checks for things. Okay, as a 5. Okay, Rusil did not see anything.
Good.
All right.
Good. Oh man.
Okay. So Umi, you have made yourself known, and as far as I know, Ruby, Duster, you are following Antler, which they have stopped to see Colin currently just bouncing up and down. Umi, are you following? What are you doing?
Considering now, normally they'd follow Antler, but considering they took note of like Antler's like perked up ears, like he's presumably like delighted with something, they're not going to.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d2 to see what Umi does.
Okay.
First, if I roll 1, they do the smart thing, and if I roll a 2, they do the slightly more risky thing.
Oh no. Oh no.
So what's the slightly more risky thing?
How long before that though? How long would you say it has been since Umi turned into mist? Not that long, right?
It has definitely not been an hour.
Yeah, so
You got time. You still got time.
Umi's actually going to stay in the walls, but like creep into the office walls.
Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna have you make. Roll me investigation.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna have me roll stealth.
What? No, investigation.
Damn it.
Oh, that's an 8.
That's an 8. That is an 8. Okay.
Can I have advantage, please, considering their passive perception?
I will allow advantage because you are in the walls, so you are under no pressure of being caught. So you basically have up to an hour unless you want to extend the spell. 11. Okay. Okay. Before I get to you, Umi, Colin. Hey, Colin.
Yes.
Have you noticed?
Yes.
Have you noticed that you currently have several guards chasing after you? Obviously, you've noticed this, but have you noticed that the front door of the mayor's office has opened, and Antler and 2 guards are currently just staring up at you?
Let's see. He does not.
He is not?
He does not.
Okay.
He's just pogoing away.
Alright, I'm
Probably planning on going down the street.
Okay.
Belly.
I need to make a roll to see what Antler will do about, if Antler will do anything about this, or just let himself still be, if it's a 1, he will allow himself to still be led by the guards to the prison. 2, he will do something. I don't know yet. He will do something. 1, Antler just sees this and just turns to the guards and said, "We were heading towards the prison, yes." And the guards are just like, "Oh, yeah, we'll let the other guys handle whatever that is." And Cranky, eventually I will have you do another couple of rolls. Oh my god. I mean, because eventually you're gonna run out of pogo. You're gonna run out of pogo stick juice.
Yeah, but even
Yeah,
then,
the
Colin
pogo
still
stick
has
juice.
doubts.
Okay, yeah. So the pogo stick juice. It only lasts a minute. So the rest of it is just him doing run and dash.
Okay.
Should I just roll athletics to see if he gets caught at this point?
Yeah, do it at advantage because you still have dash.
Yeah.
You'll probably get caught eventually, but like this is just to say how long.
19.
19. Okay, so it's probably gonna take a bit longer before you get caught. So what we're gonna do? Oh boy, how do I? How do I do this?
I'm so sorry, Mabel.
You have so much movement, Colin. What the peck? Well, you're not getting caught. Where do you want to lead him? You want to lead him somewhere? Just to flavor the stuff.
Yeah, he's just gonna lead them away, and probably just.
Where in town do you
He's
want to go?
Probably down some alleys so he can like go hide.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to make a large roll for a group of guards. So I am just gonna say that the guards are having fun time trying to keep up with you, Colin. And we are gonna
Should I roll? Can I? If I can probably like roll stealth to see if he like manages to like lose them or not.
if you want to lose him, yeah, if losing him is what you want to do, I will allow it, and then make a stealth roll to see if you lose him. If not, you're gonna be getting chased for a little bit, and then we're gonna go back to
6.
That's a 6. That's a 6. You are a pogo jumping burb.
Still
Boing,
got their
boing,
attention.
Yep.
Boing,
Yep,
boing,
very
boing.
much so. So we're gonna Umi, with your investigation, it's still gonna take you a while to look through anything. So we're gonna. You do this to me.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize. This is very fun. I just have to work my brain around it to make this work. Actually, you know what? Because right now, Ruby and Duster, unless there's something you want to do while following Antler, it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute for you guys to actually get to where the quote unquote prison is, which is pretty much just where the actual little corner guards office is.
I think.
So unless there's something
Ruby?
you want to do during that time, during that walk.
I think Ruby does not have message, so she's gonna cast sending
Okay.
to Antler, so it can be a little mental message.
Okay.
Duster and I are behind you. If you want us to do something, give the word.
Ruby, as soon as you do that, Antler's both of Antler's ears have swiveled to behind him to see if he can Antler hear the squeak now that he's focused, now that he's aware. Can he hear the squeak of your boots?
Be ever so quiet. The ever so quiet squeak of Ruby's boots.
This is where I need to. Now this is where I need to make a roll for Antler. Where is it? There it is. That is an 8. That was a performance check.
Oh, no.
Antler has in fact stopped in the middle of walking, and the guards have turned towards him and go, obviously to check see if something is wrong or if he's trying anything, and that's an 8. That's an 8, and Antler's just like, no, I'm not trying anything. Please take me away to prison. Oh joy, it's what I've always wanted. And with an 8 though, they're just like, yeah, wise guy. So now these guys are gonna make a roll.
Uh-oh.
It's just gonna be straight intelligence for both of them. And their intelligence is average. It's a 12. It's a 4. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say neither of those are really enough to. Yeah, nah, they're like, this guy's being weird, but they can't surmise why. So they just, this does have them grabbing Antler by the arms though to make sure he stays with them this time as they're walking. And Ruby, you hear Antler's reply inside your head is basically, what took you so long? And followed by a well, if Ruby's behind. Ruby, do you still have the vial I gave you some time ago?
We can't respond because that is not within. I think she's.
No, that was Antler. That was Antler making.
Oh, message. Right.
Using
Yeah,
that was Antler using message. And you can
And-
I believe you can whisper that back, or you can I believe you can,
mentally.
Yeah.
Mentally respond. Yeah.
yeah, you can mentally
and-
respond.
Who goes? Yeah, I have my bag of holding with me. Why?
Just keep following me to the prison, please. I'm going to need it in a moment. So I had to roll a sleight of hand check for Antler a while back, but don't worry about it. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have said that. Anyways, Umi. Hey, Umi. Umi. It's you. There are other like little offices up on the second floor that you've currently been looking through. And you don't see anything of. You have not seen anything of note in these offices. In offices, so your search has taken probably a good couple of minutes now. It hasn't been an hour yet, but it is getting close.
Are any of the offices like empty and locked?
You know what? I'm just gonna make a simple one. Only one of them is.
Umi will like let go of the spell in that office, one that's both empty and locked.
Okay.
And then they're gonna cast it again because they still have another spell slot.
Okay. So that uses up. So that uses up your second, third level spot. So you have one more.
That uses up their second slot. Period. Remember warlocks.
Oh yeah, that was okay. So after this, you are only gonna have cantrips available to you. Okay.
Yeah.
Man,
So they're
warlocks.
not yeah.
That
They're not
sucks.
the only ones sticking around long, so they're just gonna like go back to go leave soon. But they wanna like stick around in Esma's like wall for a second.
Okay.
Let's just see if they overhear anything.
Mazy and Corp have been talking for a while. Well, actually, Corp has been doing most of the talking. He has been basically So Mazzy's room used to be the office of former Mayor Gartho, which for flavor used to be very. Used to have a lot of cat tchotchkes. There is still a lot of cat tchotchkes in the room that Mazzy just hasn't had the time to get rid of just yet. And Corp has insistently been the one to collect them all. So he currently has an armful of these little like cat tchotchkes in his arms, and he's just kind of talking leisurely to Mazzy as he's just playing with these. And Mazzy is at her desk, just like fingers at her temples, just rubbing, just like until finally she snaps, and it's just like all right, enough talking about pies. I don't care. Why don't you go do something useful? And he's just like, what do you think I've been talking about this whole time? You've been talking about pies. Yeah, pies are good to keep you, you gotta eat. Just get out. And Corp kind of just sags a little bit with his cat tchotchkes and just slowly walks out the room. And then starts talking about these cat tchotchkes to Captain Rusiel. Cause hey, look at all these cute little guys. They're so cute. So while that's happening, what would you like to? Are you just sticking in the walls, or anything you'd like to do?
They're just gonna. I'm gonna roll another d2. Come on, Umi. All right, that's a 1. They're just gonna stick in the walls, but can I roll like a perception or an investigation one last time?
Yeah.
All right, let's go with perception. That's a dirty 20, baby.
That is a dirty 20 with perception. You don't notice anything off of the room. It looks like it's just in the middle of being, redecorated to fit more Mazzy's villainous dark purple thing that she's got going. You take a look at her desk though. There's a bit of sprawl of paperwork. Some of them look to be some look to be just handwritten notes, but there's one big map of the town laid out with a bunch of red X's marked off on it. And kept at the very corner at the desk that you see looks to be with a dirty 20. With a dirty 20 perception, you also see you have seen this letter before. It is when Mazzy first came here. It is the scroll that she had unrolled to read off of, stating that she by authority of the king was given authority of Little Corner. And you can see it has very big official signature on it with a seal stamp on it that's being kept at the edge of the table.
God, I am wishing that. Oh God, Umi.
With a perception 20, it looks important as far as you can tell.
God, the fact that, God, like, Umi, The thing is, as gaseous form, Umi can't do anything right now. They're just vibing. They can't actually pick up that paper or anything.
Can you not?
No, gaseous form, when in the form of a misty cloud, the target can't talk or manipulate objects, and any objects it was carrying or holding can't be dropped, used, or otherwise interacted with. The target can't attack or cast spells.
Oh, okay.
It's really good for like investigating and stuff, but it's not so much when you want to interact with the environment, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. Umi is going to take a closer look at the paper though, because Umi does not like this woman. She was mean to the other guy.
All right. In that case, I want you to make one more roll. I just need to know what roll to have that be, because I don't want it to just have it be a straight. Tell you what, I'm gonna let you make it a...
Investigation?
Yeah, between... yeah, let's make an investigation. That is a 21. Umi, you have you can't read. You have stated, Vamp, you have stated to me to the past multiple occasions, this child cannot read. However, I am willing to bet that this child has seen, you know, and there are many times looking through old ship wreckages, they have seen, they would have noticed any. Granted, these papers would have been soaked up in ocean water. They would have recognized any official or fancy papers that dead sunken captains would still be holding in their grip at their death.
And you gotta remember, like, even though Umi's like this, like, still tunes, they still mostly dabble, like, in tune oceans, so papers, like, actually surviving being in water.
And not to mention, wax seals could survive in water as well.
Yeah.
And I have absolutely no doubt that you would have seen a Giznep official seal. Because, you know, with Royal Umi, you may I don't know if you know this, Umi, but royal seals are basically one of a kind. So that way they cannot be replicated, and you know it's like this is from the king without a doubt. However, you are looking at this seal, and I like to imagine that your gaseous form is actually kind of like dripping down slowly behind Mazy's head to get a look at this, just for the flavor of it.
Yeah.
Just for the flavor of it, because I like adding flavor. The seal looks off. You as a child do not know enough, you know, technical terms to know why this seems off. You just know that this does not look like the royal seal of Giznep that you yourself have seen in sunken ships. This does not look like it matches.
Umi is going to file that way, and Umi is not Ruby. Umi is not, like, their intelligence is like a +1 and that's it. However, Umi is very good at remembering things. So they're just gonna, like, commit every detail of this memory before, like, going.
Okay. Where are you going? Just so I know.
They're probably gonna choose, like, the side of the building that's not crawling with guards and, like, just mosey out of there.
Okay.
Just float out of there like a ghost.
All right. You know, that's probably a good time to actually. Hey, Colin.
Hello.
Hey, Colin. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy boo. How you doing?
Yeah, me. I don't know how's Colin doing.
I don't know. You want to roll for it?
Sure.
Just straight roll. Just straight roll. Let's do strength. I feel like you're out of pogo at this point, and I feel like dashing around has lost its charm a little bit.
Oh, definitely. Straight strength?
Yeah, straight strength.
You went in the wrong, but that's a D20.
Is it? Rob, can I have you do it again in the actual roll zone, please?
No.
Pretty please.
Curses.
2. Yep. Colin, I will say with that. I will say. Listen, listen.
Wait, Cranky, Colin still has an inspiration point.
Nah. I think he's been running around for long enough. And
Yeah.
I'm going to give Fable this.
The same gag only lasts for so long, and this actually, and I'm gonna go ahead and say, Crank, because I don't want to be too mean, Cranky. This is for the best.
Oh, don't worry.
Because otherwise, your boy's just gonna be running around town for like the entirety of the game. But I want your boy
Yeah.
involved. I want your boy involved.
Yeah.
In what's happening next.
No one's gonna have fun if he's just gonna keep running around like in the background.
Yeah, exactly. So eventually, like Colin, you had to take a moment to like take a breather for a bit, and that's when like you know in those you know in like Ghibli films when like all the dudes are like piling up each other going through a small space. That's what's happening with the guards going through the alleyways. They just suddenly lunge at you, and you have been caught by
He
the
has
guard.
been dogpiled.
You have been dogpiled. You've had to been dogpiled to get caught by these guys. Because you slipped through, you managed to slip through a good few grasps, but it's like the very guard on top that manages to get you by the foot and grab you by the beak and be like, I got him! And the entire guards literally just sag with relief, like, oh, finally. They've been chasing you forever. They're so
I
done
feel
with
like-
you.
I feel like at this point, all the guards have probably forgotten about Umi, because let's be real.
The guard. Okay, so the guard who thought he killed Umi is still in the back. He has someone with him though, who's just kind of holding him, just like, hey man, listen, I get it. We never mean to murder people, because the guard's like, I'm sure that's what happened. Maybe.
What if Umi materialized right in front of him?
No,
How picking funny would that be?
It would be very funny, but it would also domino effect something into a longer chain of events. And we're at the 2 hour 45-minute mark, and I think
it's okay. Umi is both wise enough not to do that, and also doesn't care enough to tell the guard that they didn't actually murder them.
lovely. So anyways, so yeah, that guard is traumatized with child murder, but that'll be his shit to get over, I guess. So Colin, you, my sir, have been caught. Umi, I'm gonna say, since you're still in gaseous form, you're
Moseying out.
yeah, you're moseying out. Most of the guards have been distracted by Colin, so I'm not gonna make you stealth that one, but how do I want to go about this? You have probably noticed that there are several, like, all the guards just come streaming out of the alleyways as they're all just cheering to the guys who are, like, stationed at the front of the office. Like, they're all just, we got him! And the guards at the front are just like, hey, you got him! They're all very happy that they finally got this guy. This is the most entertaining thing that's happened to them all day, by the way. It's been a very boring shift for these dudes. Anywho, but Umi,
kind of glaring. But you know, they got him by the beak, so it's like it's not like he can say anything.
yeah, no, Colin, listen, you've got shackle on your beak, you've got a shackle on your wings, and you got a shackle on your feet. They're currently holding you by the shackles of your feet, so you're kind of just swinging upside down at the moment.
My
It's a-
goodness.
Like you got a few words out before they're just like, yeah, no, shut up. We don't want to hear it.
Shut.
Shush.
Shut.
So Umi, you're seeing Colin start being taken away towards the prison. Do you follow in your gaseous form?
Is this close to the sea at all?
No.
Ah. It's the thing about gaseous form is that it's very slow. Like, it's like, even if Umi dashes in gaseous form, that's still like only 20 feet of movement.
Okay.
However, if Colin, and even if Colin's within 20 feet and they want to hitchhike a ride in like Colin's pocket, there's still like the risk of them getting caught.
There is. Yeah, flying speed is 10 feet. Well, so you've got two choices here. You can follow behind slowly, and I'm gonna say by the time you get there, your gaseous form is probably gonna be about to go out, or you can take the risk and try and stealth into Colin's pocket.
Question: will I still have disadvantage on the stealth, considering I'm like in gaseous form?
You are in gaseous form. Wait, doesn't the gaseous form give you advantage on stealth? Shouldn't, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, it does have advantage on like dexterity. No, it's dexterity saving throws though, not stealth specific.
Advantage
Yeah.
on strength, dexterity, constitution, saving throws, target special. Hold here. I'm just checking real quick. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about this gaseous form being a very stealthy form or not. So only when you're in walls, and you have no walls to be in at the moment. So I will still leave the option there. You can choose. So you can choose to. You can choose to. If I will say, if you succeed on stealthing into Colin's pocket, you will have a couple minutes left of gaseous form when they get to the prison. A couple
I'm
minutes.
gonna roll a d2. Alright, let's do this. That's a nat 20 on stealth.
That is a 24. Okay, yeah. That's a nat 20. I gotta give it to you. All right then. All right then.
Even Colin doesn't notice.
Even Colin doesn't notice. The guards. I mean, and you know what? Understandably enough, the guards don't notice. Especially Umi. I'm gonna say you have to go in through by their feet where there's already like enough like dirt cloud being stamped up from all the guys walking around. That gives you enough cover to travel below their feet and then up and then into Colin's pocket, because the guards are still kind of celebrating with each other that they finally caught this dumb bird.
Yeah, and the thing was, only 2 guards saw Umi turn into mist. One of them's traumatized, and the other is, I assume, still hitting the walls with a
Yep,
broom.
he's still hitting the wall with a broom. He's not smart. I never said these guys were smart. I never say anyone's smart.
God, I'm so glad I took that stuff. God, that's funny.
I'm really glad you took the stealth. All right, so when you guys get to the okay, so we're gonna head. Okay, so we're gonna head back to Antler, Ruby, and Duster.
Mhm.
Ruby, I'm assuming you are sticking with Antler through this.
Yeah.
Okay.
He mentioned the antidote and that he'd need it. Ruby knows she needs to be here.
He didn't say he needed it. Well, it was implied. Anyways.
Yeah.
It's not important.
Mhm.
It's not important. But you follow Antler through. I'm gonna have you make, because you are just on invisibility, and I don't, and I believe is Pass Without a Trace still going?
No, it's
I'm focused on invisibility right now.
Okay, you're focused on invisibility.
sister.
Okay. In that case,
Concentration.
okay. In that case, yeah, Ruby, go ahead and stealth at advantage for me.
Stealth at advantage. That's a nat 20
Damn.
immediately.
Okay, yeah.
Jesus.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Ruby, as you are following Antler through as he's getting processed at the front, the guards are he basically has to fill out a few files that like, hey, yeah, this guy's been put under arrest by Lady Mazy. The receptionist lady tries to ask why their newly elected mayor has just gotten arrested, and the guards are just like, don't ask questions. And you see the receptionist kind of go like, yeah, okay, fine, jeez, put him in with the rest of the people you told me not to ask questions about. And like, what was that? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Then the receptionist lets them through towards the back. You pass by you do pass by what is basically the office for all the guards that have desks, and I will say, as you are passing through, you do notice the Ruindall dwarf guard and the tall badger toon are both sitting at a desk, seeming to talk to each other. As you are passing by, and then you are led back towards the prison cells. There aren't a lot, because this is Little Corner, while it does, it's a trading town, it gets plenty of people. Its actual prison is not super big, because they don't usually have to arrest this many people. They're filled up, like a lot. You suddenly realize where a lot of the townspeople have gone. They are all in here.
Oh, good golly.
Well, not all of them, just a majority of them. Basically, a lot of people who didn't want to hit curfew, that sort of thing. You know how it goes.
Jesus.
A lot of them are in here, and they don't. And the guards don't bother finding an empty cell, because there are no empty cells. And Antler basically, they're all watching as Antler gets pushed into the less crowded cell, which is still pretty crowded. They lock the doors, and then they turn around and start to leave.
I mean, Ruby is still there. in the hall.
Yeah,
Invisible.
Antler is watching the guards leave, and I'm gonna say by the time these guards are leaving, the guards that are carrying Colin and Umi have gotten there.
Mm-hmm.
Have gotten there. So Colin, you're just like a few minutes behind. So I'm doing a lot of talking, and I need to take a sip of water. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Colin get put in the same cell as Antler?
Unfortunately, yes. Because it is the cell that is like the least crowded, but still pretty crowded. So basically, they still have to be within standing room of each other.
Do they take? I am assuming he still can't open his mouth.
They're about to, but Antler's gonna be an asshole, and
Good.
and is just gonna roll persuasion
Good.
real quick, which is a +8. Which is a 16, and as they're about to remove the shackles from your beak, Colin, Antler's just like, if I were you, I would leave that on for all of our sakes. And the guards who've already spent the entire day chasing you, Colin, they kind of exchange looks and are kind of just like, yeah, you know what? And they are just gonna leave the shackles on your beak. They will at least free your feet and your wings, but the shackles staying on your beak as they lock you in and leave.
See?
Congratulations, you are now all in prison. Well, most of you.
Fable, can I do a chaotic option of Duster goes and looks for loose keys?
Oh my gosh.
Go look for loose keys.
Give me 1 sec. I want to check your. I have to like
Can
keep.
Umi do that too, actually? Because Umi can go through walls, even if there are no cracks in.
This is true. If you're leaving Colin's pocket after and you Umi, I'm gonna say you have about. I'm gonna give you a half hour left of gas time.
Yeah.
Because this is your last spell slot to use, so I will be nice.
Oh wait, heck. I hate to ask this now, but what about the invisibility? What's that looking like?
Good.
Oh, yeah, it's an hour too.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I am checking invisibility right now. Give me one moment. Is this a constant? Yes, it is a concentration.
It
Up to
is.
1 hour. Okay. Well, the guards have just left, so you have an option to either keep up invisibility or take the risk of letting it go.
Ruby is gonna spend another spell slot to keep it up.
Okay. Okay.
Listen, she's in the middle of a prison cell, which contains the entirety of a little corner.
Wait, are you in the prison cell?
Well, like in the prison, not in the
Okay.
prison cell.
Okay. I was about to say, Ruby.
No, she's not doing that. No, she's not. No.
Okay.
I will say Duster only has the scissors to do the invisibility, so he is gonna let it drop,
Okay.
but then put up past Trace to go look for loose keys.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go look
Yep.
for loose keys.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Okay. And that gives you +10 to stealth. I'm just gonna go ahead and let you roll stealth just for the heck of it. I know you're probably just gonna make it, but
Please don't say that, Fable. Please. Okay.
You got a 31. Like
My luck today has been horrible.
you have a +16 when you have pass without a trace on. Even if you rolled a nat 1, you would be fine. Shut up. Don't shut up. Don't shut up. I love you. I love you.
It's alright. It's okay. Yeah, I'm
Don't
gonna go look for loose keys.
Cool. Okay. I'm just gonna have you roll. Roll investigation to see if you find any. 8.
Can Umi help then? Because Umi's here too. They just can't pick up the keys, but they can still look for it.
Well, here's the thing. You know where the it's not difficult to find the prison keys. The problem is they are currently in the hands of the real kind dwarf lady.
Damn.
Ah.
Yeah. Ruby's
And
not
she-
even going near that.
Yeah, and she is currently holding them in her hands as she is talking to the other guard. That said, Ruby, you hear you hear Antler's voice in your head once again as he casts message.
Mhm.
Are you still here?
Yeah, still here
Hmm.
in the hall.
I could use that file about now if you don't mind.
Yeah. Okay. And then like, I like to think that there's just like the quiet rustling of the bag of holding as Ruby opens it and pulls out the little glowing vial.
Antler
Little
mean
glowing.
Antler
glowing-
meanwhile has
yeah.
and Antler meanwhile has taken a seat where the wall meets the cage. He's taken a seat, and he's just casually holding his hand out. He's keeping an eye on the door just to make sure there aren't any guards looking in. He doesn't really mind if the townspeople see this.
Mhm.
Which a few have,
Yep.
and they're wondering why is their mayor? Why? I mean, they've all kind of been arrested, so they're not too surprised. But at the same time, they're just like, why is our new elected mayor in prison with us? Oh joy, this can't be good. Anyways,
Yeah. Ruby
But-
just hands off the vial.
cool. Antler does not. Antler quickly uncorks it and quickly takes a quick sip of it. He doesn't need to take the whole thing. Because luckily these things come in multiple doses. Yay. The moment he does, he sighs. You think it's possibly in a bit of relief. And then places it back outside the cell again. Thank you.
No problem. And like Ruby just slips it back into the bag and just kind of sits on the other side of the cell against the wall. Just waiting, I suppose. She isn't sure what to do now.
Antler's sitting there quietly as well. Duster. Oh, Duster and Elu.
Yeah.
And Colin.
Colin. Yeah,
I know Antler was
What?
being mean. I'm gonna be nice real quick. Colin, you do have lockpicks.
oh yeah, no, I was planning on using those. I was just like, is magic gonna do anything or but yeah, Colin just kinda like plops himself down where he can because again, crowded cell, and he's just gonna like get the lockpicks out. And that is a +2, so it's a d20 +2. He doesn't he doesn't get
Oh
it.
no!
It's on his face. It's a
Aw.
little hard to maneuver.
Oof.
Antler's watching this with some amusement.
Antler, work.
I know.
Can Colin? Oh my gosh, he's just doing this like. Also, I think Colin's just gonna be like, oh wait, I have lockpicks, and can I just roll like stealth to see like if he can like hide them before like he tries to like use his lockpicks on himself, and then he's like, oh wait, I have lockpicks, I can open this door. Can he like? Can I? I don't know what yeah. You go tell.
As you are starting to head towards the door with the lockpicks, Antler is going to be the one to stop you. Before you begin that, what exactly do you plan to do after getting out? Right, this is working against me. One moment. And Antler is going to raise a hand. And Antler is going to begrudgingly raise a hand towards the shackles, and he's going to use a very controlled fire. He's going to use a very controlled fire bolt, basically. And I'm going to make sure this can. If this tells me it says I can't do anything about it. It's not saying I can't do this, so I'm doing it for flavor. He's basically going to use just a flavored firebolt to essentially just kind of like on the.
Actually, like, to be honest, now that I'm thinking, sorry, never mind. You go ahead. I'm just like, wouldn't it make more sense if it was just straight up just rope? I don't know. Anyway, point is around Colin's beak. Anyway, point
It's
is
Toon logic.
point is
It's Toon logic.
Toon logic. It happens. Yeah. And Colin, like, well, first of all, he like yelps at, like, fireballs at his face.
It's not on you.
Hot,
Yeah, it gets it does get very hot for a few seconds, but like Antler's holding on to the shackle with the other hand as he's just it away, and eventually the shackle drops to the ground. But before you say anything, he puts a hand around your beak and raises a finger. If you start to yell, I will bury your hand in the dirt. Is that clear?
Colin gives, like, tries to nod, and also gives double thumbs up. Understood.
Antler squints before slowly letting go of Colin's beak.
Colin rubs at his beak and is like, well, that was a little harsh. Now I've forgotten what my plan was.
Oh.
Antler just looks back to outside the cell where he thinks Ruby is.
And you want to roll perception, you can.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll perception to see if you can see if Ruby's out there. Perception is gonna be +5. Where are we at on the timeline? We are at the 3-hour mark. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you can't see her, but you hear the very quiet snickers.
Yes.
The oh so quiet snickers.
Yes. Very funny. What were you doing while I was distracting Mazy?
He was distracting the guards.
Yeah,
That's fine. Ruby, Duster, what were you doing?
we, like, Ruby's, like, a little caught off guard by the question. We were, following you? Like, this felt like, it felt like a trap, and it was just all sorts of...
Oh no, it was very much a trap, for me at least.
So we decided to follow you and make sure that... And then Ruby kind of trails off.
And he looks in your vague direction, Ruby. And then he looks at Colin, and then it occurs to him, where is Umi? What? Antler looks at you, Colin.
They're not dead. They're just.
You can hear the face palm from outside the cell.
Who does this? It's just a spell that makes them turn into gas. It's not.
Don't worry, they're not dead.
Then where are
Oh,
they?
okay, then. Colin's just like, okay, Colin's just like gets over this really fast because he already had, like, a brief mourning for that one time, Oliver.
Oliver.
Oh yeah.
This has happened twice. This has
He's like-
happened twice.
Colin, if I had a nickel for every time I thought one of the Ruindall Rambles was dead, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's happened twice. I think actually about this
seen them?
point,
I know that they were sneaking around the house, but well, not the house, the building that Mazy was in. Ugh.
The office.
And like, she says her name with disdain.
I think like Umi probably will be heading back to the cell at this point because gestures at the time they have left.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you don't have a lot of time left on on your spell. It's probably gonna go out in a bit.
They're gonna like this mist cloud is just gonna like phase through the walls and like revert back to a child in front of the cell.
Okay, that I'm not gonna make you guys roll for it. You've definitely noticed that as Antler has started talking, he's been quiet about it since they're but the other people in the cell, as well as the adjacent cells, have started paying attention, and it definitely comes to their attention when a child suddenly poofs from thin air. And
Umi is looking straight at Antler and signing in like common. The paper that woman has, the seal is fake.
I hardly find that surprising.
Also, the moment Umi poofs in, Colin will tackle hug.
Aww.
Did they-
Outside the cell though.
Colin, you face plant into the bars.
Oh, well, he tries. He
Uh,
tries. He's got like his little bird arms like through the bars.
There was a loud snort from Ruby.
Antler basically repeats what Umi has just said. A fake seal. So she is not here under the authority of Jiznep. And I'm gonna let you guys roll insight if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah.
As he has
Oh,
said this,
yeah.
though, you hear just like a small gasp coming from the crowd around you, because you now have the townspeople's attention.
9 from Ruby.
Can I have like Duster walking back down the stairs because he can't get those keys without alerting people?
Yeah.
God. Okay.
Once again, Colin's proximity to Antler.
Ruby, yeah, and Ruby, I believe I've given you I believe you now have advantage on insight rolls on Antler.
Yeah.
And Duster, you are
It is
just
what you
walking
said.
in now, yes?
19.
Yeah, Duster's just kind of walking in.
Okay, so Duster, you're just walking in now, and you're seeing the townspeople in their cells, and you see Antler, Colin, and you see Umi. You don't see Ruby, but you can guess that she's invisible.
Yeah.
But Ruby, with that 19 insight, and everyone else with the garbage insight, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Umi and Colin. Antler hasn't spent enough time with either of you for me to give you advantage on insight just yet.
Yeah, no.
That
that's
is
not
absolutely
fair.
fair, and I don't think Colin is ever gonna get insight advantage.
I want to give it to him, but at the same time, I'm just like, Antler hates this bird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't know how that's ever gonna change anytime soon.
It's not going to change, I don't think.
Probably not.
Anyway,
Anyways,
carry on.
so right. What was this? Okay. The insight roll is Ruby. Antler doesn't look surprised at all. He actually looks like he was expecting that answer.
Yeah. Honestly, Ruby was kind of suspecting it too.
And Antler's gonna look at Umi again and ask, "Did you manage to get it?"
Umi shakes their head and says, "Hell doesn't work like that. If I had tried to grab it, they would have noticed me immediately."
Well, that's going to make this a bit difficult then.
Umi actually pauses though, and then signs, "When I was tripping, I think if you put the seal underwater, it won't last like real seals do."
Nonetheless, we do not have the paper.
I still have invisibility. One more use of it.
How much?
One more use. I could go back and get it.
Antler seems to be thinking about this.
And if we hurry, Duster, do you have any pass without a trace going on?
Currently.
Okay. You also have that other pair of scissors. You could do it too. You probably have more luck with me than me.
Yeah. This rat is still currently stealthed, just like in a corner.
Antler
knows
is
where
Antler is currently thinking, if you do not have much stealth left, there's a higher chance that you will be caught. And right
Oh,
now,
what
the,
is- Colin-
We already snuck in there once. We can do it again.
yes,
Colin tugs on like Antler's coat.
yes,
Umi
Colin,
actually
what?
taps. Umi actually
Distraction.
taps the prison bars.
And
Like,
I'm sorry, Vamp, but Antler's actually gonna raise an eyebrow at what Colin said, and then look at the townspeople who again have been watching this
is-
entire time, and
It is a lot of angry townspeople, and I
And-
don't know, what if someone conveniently opened the doors for them?
and Antler is, and they are currently. I'm not gonna make you roll insight on these people. At the moment of distraction, and the moment that they realize that they are being noticed, they are kind of leaning in, like, yes, go on. They're listening. And
You know, they've kind of ruined the guards around here have kind of ruined everyone's day. And there's a lot of people in here. Not that many guards comparatively.
and Antler is going to look back at Ruby and well, he can't see Ruby and Duster. I just realized.
Just in their vague
And where he
direction.
thinks, and where he thinks they are.
Just look in the vague direction of shadows. You'll probably like Dusty's probably around there. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Antler seems to be thinking about it a bit more before he nods. Well, all right then.
Colin like bounces. And
Great.
he
Okay. Before you let anyone else, let me and Dusty get out of here. Plus there's gonna be a lot of feet.
Hmm.
Ruby's gonna, like, I think, like, she starts looking around for Duster before, like, wait, I cannot see Duster. Where is Duster? Duster cannot see me. Hold on.
Dusty's just God.
This okay. Antler is going to tell you to wait at the front of the building and wait for the townspeople to come storming out and start the distraction before you two head to the office to get the thing.
Got
And
it,
he
got
is
it, got it, got it.
and
Okay.
he is giving you he's giving you two specific instructions. Once you have gotten that oh my god, my brain. Once you have gotten that paper with the fake seal on it, you are to take it directly to Captain Ruseal, along with a note that Antler gives to you that is folded up, because Antler has paper and ink in his hammer space.
Lucille. Fine.
Like, Ruby just very grumpily takes it, and it folds up in the air and disappears into her bag of holding.
Yep.
I think once Duster knows like your vague location, you do feel like a tugging at like your shoes as Duster just climbs up. He's not wasting time.
Yep, okay. Alright, we're slipping out. Start unlocking the things.
Like, Ruby's gonna scurry out of the building.
For the first cell, Colin will, that's sleight of hand, to see, like, how quietly he does this, because, like, for the first one, he's gotta not get caught in the first place.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
oh
the-
boy.
But he does the job pretty quickly, so that's one door down.
Okay. I'm gonna.
And, yeah.
I am just debating something, because I do not know, because we are nearing the finale here, but I do not know how long this next part will take, and we're a little over the 3-hour mark. How are do you guys want to take one more break to get water and a snack real quick before we proceed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Magic, how are
I
you
need to
feeling?
drink water. I'm just, oh man.
I'll be good for the rest of the time. I'll be good.
Your headache's okay?
Frankie?
Okay. All right.
Frankie? Frankie? I give you
Yes.
such a big hug because I was actually gonna suggest exactly what Colin suggested. That was why Umi was tapping the bars, because they were like, why not just let everyone out?
Alright,
Nice.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go grab
But
some
now
water.
they're done
Yeah,
sick.
I'm gonna refill water and get a quick snack. I suggest everyone else
Yeah,
do so real
yeah.
quick. I'm pausing the recording now, and we will be back in a
Yay.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Hello, and we are back. So what we're gonna do? So now that we've had a bit of a break, we've got water, we've got food. We are now gonna basically come up with a game plan because we are basically in the finale phase now.
Yeah.
And the way I'm gonna tell you guys the way I can see this happening. And if there's anything you want to do differently, we run it by me and all that jazz.
Mhm.
But the way I currently see this happening, Umi, Antler is aware of warlock limitations, and if you've had to stealth this entire time, chances are he can surmise that you've used up your spell slots for the day.
Yep.
So you only have cantrips left. So you probably would not do very well trying to
Ah,
stealth
dang it.
into Mazzy's office. Currently, the only people Antler can see proficiently stealthing during this distraction, while the townspeople are distracting. Antler's going to be leading distracting. By the way, he's going to be leading that and letting you guys go back to the office and get the paper and get it to Rusil. And the two people he
Shocking
sees
turn of
doing that
events.
is going to be Ruby and Duster. Colin,
A shocking turn of events. Ruby is the one in charge of the sneaking. And
yeah.
Dusty-
Believe me, Antler's not thrilled about it. He's even less thrilled that Colin. He hates you. He hates you a lot.
Yes, I know.
But he is also aware of he is also during the 2 weeks since the elections, he was made aware of your actions during that time, and how proficient you were with getting the townspeople to put in their votes towards him. There is a good chance he would not currently be mayor were it not for your assistance. And as far as the townspeople know, Colin, you are known as the ACAB bird by the townspeople. Essentially, they like you. Is what Antler's getting at. He doesn't say it in those words, but that's what he's getting at. So he thinks that your strengths would be best helping out in the distraction. Umi, you as well, because there are also the fishermen here in the cells that you would do well with corralling.
I will
Quote-unquote.
say, by the way, if it takes like 30 minutes ish to free everyone from the cells, that's enough for a short rest.
It is.
Oh. Especially because Ruby has an item that I could maybe slap to you guys. Ruby in her inventory has a perfect picnic basket, which I'm going to copy and paste into the game zone.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Picnic basket will generate enough food for up to 5 party members. By taking the time to sit down and enjoy the meal together, players can regain. Okay.
Oh.
Exactly. And guess what warlocks get back in the time of a short rest?
Ah.
What about Ruby's like invisibility and stuff again?
Yeah, I think no, let me read it because I think wizards do have an ability like this. It's arcane recovery. Regain spell slots that have a combined level equal to or less than half of your wizard level rounded up. None can be 6th level or higher. Okay. So she can regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay. All right.
And or a 2nd level and a 1st level.
Before we start the prison break, I guess we gotta have a prison break.
Yep. So it would seem. However, this is taking up some time. I will let this be a short rest. However, I do have to make a perception check for 2 people.
Yep.
I am sorry. I do have to do this because they are
Yeah, it's
they
alright.
are basically down the hall.
It's alright.
I love that Colin has like
I think
already
my
like
idea,
oh,
my idea was that Ruby was just gonna give them the picnic basket and dip.
fair enough.
Because,
Okay.
like, I don't think she wants to risk, being seen.
I'm still
Yeah,
doing.
Duster.
Because, like, I must stress, she's been invisible this whole
Okay.
time because literally the entirety of Little Corner is here. And she's pretty sure the entirety of Little Corner has seen her missing posters. So, she's really uncomfortable at the moment with being seen.
All right. All right. I'm gonna say. Okay, so you've handed over the picnic basket and are dipping, basically.
Yep.
So
Gone.
with the picnic basket, if I am not mistaken, I'm gonna say you're probably. Did you take food out of it for you to get your 3rd level spell slot back?
I don't know if it counts. If,
Are you
like, she
not? Are
doesn't,
you
like,
not taking it? Are you not taking this rest, basically?
I will
Hmm.
note, Obby, for you, I do not regain spell slots back on a short rest.
Yeah.
And Duster
yeah,
is on a
that's-
time limit right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Ruby can't stop because she needs the benefit of Duster being
hey,
even more
this-
sneaky.
And like, hey, the 10 minutes gives them time to like get to the place before like they can start the distraction.
This is true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right then. Okay, in that case, Ruby and Duster, you bolt. You out.
Go on.
You're out. You are making your way back. So, Umi and Colin, you have decided to stick with Antler to help with distraction.
Distraction.
Neat.
Should I like should I like roll anything to like use my thieves tools on like the rest of the cells, or are we good?
I'm gonna let you ride because you had made a 20. You made a dirty 20 roll before. I'm gonna let you ride on. I'm gonna let you ride on that.
Cool.
However,
Yes.
you just as you are finishing up, everyone has agreed. The townspeople understand the plan, and they are being quiet.
Yeah.
And they're basically going to follow. They are going to follow pretty much Antler's direction. Because Antler is the leading figure here. They are going to follow him, and so they are keeping quiet as you are opening the cage. As you get to the last cell, you hear at the entrance of the prison room that leads into the hallway back front, you just hear a really, and if you look,
Yes,
it's
really.
it's the real kind dwarf guard and the badger tune, and both of them kind of just look vaguely annoyed. Actually, not even vaguely annoyed. The dwarf lady looks really annoyed, but the badger kind of just doesn't look surprised. Just like, yeah, this figures.
Colin is just like, yes, really, and he like tries, and he just like rushes to like finish the job before they like.
Wait, what are? Stop! What are you doing? No, don't even think about it. And she makes a point at Antler, who just kind of looks unimpressed as he's thinking about stepping aside and letting the townspeople just have at. But he hasn't done that yet. And he looks at you, Colin. Colin's like, "Are you really planning a prison break right now? Well, there are over numerous royal guards outside in town. Are you really planning that right now? Because I swear to Peck. Oh God, I'm using Toon lingo now. I swear to Peck, if you are putting my citizens in danger right now, I'm
You're
gonna
what?
lose it."
Fable, isn't Umi still
Your what's
there?
in danger?
What? Yeah, Umi's still there.
Umi's
Uh,
outside the cell, aren't they?
What?
Umi's still there in the prison outside the prison cell.
Yeah.
And they haven't noticed?
No, they've noticed. They've noticed. They're looking at Colin right now, who's the one opening the cells.
Ah. Umi's just gonna keep chewing on the sandwich they got from Ruby and slowly like take out their decanter.
Oh,
Colin's like,
she basically said put my, what did I say? I think I said my citizens in danger? I think that's what I said.
Mm.
well, new mail lady's a big fat fraud.
Roll persuasion.
Come on, Colin, we believe.
Come on, Colin.
Persuasion plus 5.
Yes!
16.
Alright, you
Yes.
see, she was in the process of starting to close the cell doors again, and then she stops. And you just see her face kind of go on that emotional journey of processing that information. And then she's just, that's, okay, yeah, okay, I see the problem. That doesn't change the fact that there is a whole bunch of guys in full-on armor with full-out swords. What are you all planning? Are you planning to basically put citizens against them? With what?
Well, we're not gonna fight them if we don't have to. It's just gonna be a bit of a nuisance.
And what if she decides to sick the guards on? She already had us arresting all you people. I don't think she much cares what happens to you either.
And what's your plan?
My plan. My plan. Yeah, because of course I've got a plan. Because what plan do you think I have? I am just the guy who I just take orders. And the Badger Toon has to reach over and just give. She looks very tired, by the way, as the Badger Toon kind of reaches over and just gives her a pat on the shoulder. And I'm just gonna roll a D2. Okay. And she looks over at Antler and just goes, I don't know what your full plan is, but these people picked you to lead them, and it is my job to protect the citizens of this town. But you are not gonna do much if the guards decide to attack you, so... I'm gonna go to the weapons locker real quick. Just wait. Just wait. And she's just gonna very begrudgingly stomp out of the room. And yeah, she's getting weapons for the citizens, so that way they can actually protect themselves. Cause hey, Mazy may be a fake, but the royal guards, if they're fakes or not, you're not sure. But they still have armor. They still have swords.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Colin is actually never mind. I think I'll sit on that for a little while longer until we actually start with the plan.
Well, I'm gonna say after the 10-minute mark, after the short rest has been taken, how does your pogo? Hey, how does regaining stuff on the pogo stick work? Is it like every?
So he has 3 shots at trying to use jump. He's used up 2 times because one failed and the other didn't.
You are taking a short rest. Does short rest give you at least one of those back?
No, long rest.
Okay.
So he has 1 shot at doing that.
Okay.
But yeah, I was going to ask, like, once they like step out, I don't know if like there's any guards in like the prison there's any like royal guards inside the prison building.
No, they've let the royal guards have pretty much left this prison building pretty much to the actual town guards, which there aren't as much of.
Cool. Thing is, like, I just really want to do this where it's like, if Colin is not going to pull the pogo stick out until he makes eye contact with one of the guards that was chasing him.
Oh, I see. Well, there are definitely guards still outside. Oh man, cranky. Okay. So you're basically gonna pull out the pogo stick the moment you make eye contact. Alright. Umi, what do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Honestly, they're keeping a hold of their decanter. Because fun fact, the decanter doesn't actually follow rest rules. It's a decanter of eternal water.
Ah. Ah, I see.
It
Okay.
fills itself back up again as soon as Umi like closes it, like shuts it.
Okay. Okay.
And they have both their spell slots, and Umi's not a fighter, not like Ruby, not like Antler. All their spells are like non-offensive. However, they can did make a good distraction just because they can create so much fucking water.
Okay. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Cranky, Vamp, and me,
Yes.
since we are with the distraction crew, are gonna be making rolls to see how well distraction goes.
Mhm.
What roll to do that at? I'm thinking between. I want to say it's performative because it's a distraction.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I want to say go ahead and make performance rolls,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna be making performance rolls as well.
Yeah.
Okay, performance.
How's your performance,
That's
fam?
a 16.
That's a 16. Okay.
Nice,
That's
nice.
a 23 from Antler.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice,
okay, so
nice.
performance is a +3. Okay, almost.
With an 18. Okay. Alrighty then. I'm gonna say Antler has allowed Colin to take the charge on this point. Oh wait, hold on.
Excellent.
I need to make one more roll for something real quick.
Yeah.
What's your charisma, buddy? What's your charisma, big guy? Oh, it's a +1. Okay, that's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad. How's you do? 13. Okay. Colin, as you are marching towards the front to basically exit the building, the Badger Toon, whose name is Carter, he is currently talking to the other little corner guards, explaining to them what's happening. And it was a 13 persuasion, and the guards, while a little not certain about this, because like, are we really about to revolt against the crown, like a crown like this? But then they see all the people marching out, and they're just like, you know what? Okay. So they're just like, you know what? We're okay. So the guards that are left in the building are not going to get into people's way, especially not with the 20 thing.
Excellent.
So Colin, you walk out with the pogo stick. You make eye contact.
He doesn't take the no. He like marches out. He makes eye contact with like one of the guards, especially if he like knows that this was one of the guards chasing him for like an hour previously.
Oh my god.
And he makes eye contact. And he pulls out the pogo stick and he like steers him down. And he darts off
Oh
to
my
the
god.
side.
The guard
And runs.
the guard with his friend, who like, this is like the small group of guards that were chasing you, Colin. They were just like, yeah, we're gonna take a quick break after our success, and then they see you walking out to the middle of the street. I feel like this is where like the cowboy music is starting to play, the da-na-na-na-na, wah, 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 da-na-na-na-na, and like it goes into like that widescreen narrow view. That widescreen narrow view between Colin eyeing the guards and the guards looking at Colin, and their expressions just dropping as they see you pull out the pogo stick and dart off, and they're just like, "Stop that bird!" And they go darting off after you.
Okay, so it fails, but I want to actually waste inspiration on this because it's like, god damn it, why have the pogo stick if it's not gonna do the thing? So I'm gonna roll for I'm gonna roll a D. Can I yeah.
Wait, you're
I can
using
use
inspiration, yeah?
Yeah.
This is the finale, man. If ever is the time to use it.
Yeah.
Use
No,
it.
I mean, as in like inspiration is just like me re-rolling, right?
No, I believe inspiration is
Automatic success.
yeah, automatic success.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, he casts his jump. He is launching himself out of it.
So you take the first wave of guards, and next, Umi.
Yes.
So, Umi, How do you want to do this? Antler is willing to give the fisherman to you to for whatever you want to do with your decanter. I'm afraid to know what you do with your decanter. I'm so scared of this child.
Umi's going to do two things. First off, Umi's going to take off the stopper from the decanter and use Gazer again.
Cool. Cool. So, a group of guards has gone off to chase after Colin, and,
He's like cackling madly.
God.
Good.
God.
Good.
And Umi, I guess you see the closest guards that haven't gone chasing off, and you just shoot them. You just shoot them. I'm not even gonna roll. You just shoot them, and that gets their attention real quick. And as they're starting to come after you, that is when the Antlered King walks out with basically over half the townsfolk walking out after him. Now given. The ones that know how to use swords have been given swords, and the ones that know how to throw things are have walked out, and now it begins. And I think.
Wait, Vamp, what do you say?
What, Vamp?
Can Umi cast a spell as well?
I believe that short rest got you your spell slots back. I believe, yes.
Yeah.
Gust of Wind.
Gust of Wind. All right.
Let me
Bowling
copy
pin
paste
sounds.
that.
Oh my god. Or it was already bowling pin sounds with the geyser.
Yeah, Umi's not letting them move.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah. This child is bringing a storm with them of water and wind, while Antler has brought the townspeople. My god. And I feel like this is where we cut to Ruby and Duster. I think you guys have made it back to Mazy's office.
Yep.
And it's probably when you get there that you see Captain Corp bursting out, putting on hastily putting on his helmet, and basically pointing at the other guards like, hey, there's been a town riot. Somehow the townspeople got out. We gotta go, man. We gotta go deal with this really quick before Mazy gets really mad at me, and he's gonna run off with the guards.
Mm-hmm.
And I was gonna we rolled really well for the distraction rolls. So I'm gonna say there's probably two guards that have been left over to keep just to stay with Mazy. She has remained in her office though. So for you guys,
Has the door been left open?
it has not been locked. It has not been closed. No. I think it is open.
Okay.
I think it has been. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna make a quick. Nah, I could, but I don't feel like it. It's open.
Cool. We gonna
Okay.
walk in?
Well, we're both still invisible, so
Well, you're invisible. I just have a crazy modifier that
Yeah.
also applies to
Yeah.
you. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, and just for the heck of it, because I've made you roll stealth this entire time.
Do the
And I'm not about
stealth at advantage for Ruby
Yeah,
with the plus 16.
I'm not about to stop.
It's 21.
And 24. Okay.
24.
All right. All right. So you've got two guards that are staying at the doors, and you manage to slip in as the rest of the guards are leaving the office to go and help deal with the townspeople
The
riot.
riot.
Yeah, the riot. There's a riot
Mhm.
going on.
Mhm.
Huh. This is the second game I've had that has a revolution in it.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I have a theme. Anyways, not important. Revolutions are fun, okay? Don't at me.
Yeah.
I had a
Captain
nickel.
Rusiel in the room? Is Captain Rusiel in the room?
As you make it to the top of the stairs towards Mazy's office, yes, Rusiel is still at the front of Lady Mazy's door. And make an insight check again for me.
Yep. Insight.
Oh my god.
I got
No.
That one insight.
No, I'm not accepting either of those. Roll again. I'm not accepting it. We're at the finale. I make the rules. Oh my god!
Dice Parser said you get garbage.
Your insights are garbage. But Magic, you get an 11. That's above average, I guess. Anyways, point is, Bruciel actually has pretty cold expression for the most part, but his ears have been tilted down. Are tilted downward. So.
Aw.
Is the door to Lady Rusiel's office open?
Lady Mazy's? No, it is closed.
Yes. Aw. Is there a gap underneath the door?
I'm gonna say it's probably an old building, so yeah.
I will remind you, Duster is a UPAN.
Uh,
He is a flat JPEG.
alright. Do you tell Ruby that this is what you're doing?
I think, like, when they get to, like, the top of the stairs, Duster's just going to, like, try to whisper ever so quietly, just, I'm gonna go get the letter, get the paper ready, and,
Hold on,
then...
hold on. Razzy's in that room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we have to be really careful about this. Okay, where are you?
And like Ruby goes back down the stairs a little bit.
Duster, just kind of, like... Duster is, like, basically at the neckline, just very still, but he moves, yeah.
Okay.
And then Ruby is going to pull out the ambered wand from her bag of holding, and she's gonna drop invisibility in the middle of the stairs where she can't be seen by Captain Rusiel.
Okay.
And
Okay. I'm gonna use my last invisibility spell on you, so you have a better chance of getting out of there. Okay?
Okay.
When
Hold
you,
on,
when you-
wait, hold on. And Duster takes out his Invisiscissor and hands it over to you. If you activate the magic in this, it'll turn you invisible. It'll probably break your concentration on me.
Oh. Wait.
What?
In that case, just use it on yourself. What?
I can't have two concentrations up at the same time.
Okay, fair. That's a good point. Listen, no, I have this thing, and Ruby holds up the little wand. Can make me look like something else for like an hour. I don't have to use a spell slot or anything for it. Just get the letter, get it back to me, and I can give it to Rusiel, okay?
Okay.
Okay. That's a plan. All right.
and Ruby's gonna cast invisibility on Duster, and then just she's so stressed.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Duster's-
stressed. Oh dear.
Duster's going to slip off and carefully make his way over to the door and slip under using his literal just being a flat JPEG. Pull out my Toon logic. And into the room and onto wherever the desk is to hopefully find an official looking letter with a
Alright.
stamp on it.
Alright, as you are heading towards, just, run by me again. Ruby, you are no longer invisible. Correct?
She's no longer invisible, and she's using her wand to make herself look like using the wand to give herself the cobbler disguise that it has.
Okay.
Which I'm going to post into the chat so that everyone knows that what Ruby has now. Boop.
Okay. So you are now,
I must-
you are now small.
Yeah. Ruby is now like 2 feet tall.
You are now 2 feet tall, but you are no longer invisible, is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And while there are no more guards, while there are no more royal guards in the building, Ruby, you hear a slight gasp coming from behind you, and when you look behind you, there is remember the oh my god, what did I call her earlier?
The receptionist
Yeah,
lady?
you see the receptionist lady who's halfway walking up the stairs with a pile of some papers in her arm, and she's looking at you wide-eyed.
Ruby is immediately just like, oh no, but also.
I think she's gonna cast Charm Person. Actually, no, wait, that's concentration. Never mind. Wait, is it concentration? It's not concentration!
It's not, trust me, it's not.
Ruby's gonna cast Charm Person immediately. This lady needs to make a whiz save.
Oh, whiz save. Okay. What is your whiz save? Oh, you don't have a plus to your whiz save. It's just a regular one. Oh God, please let this work. I kind of want this to work.
No, god damn it.
The woman just
Table.
blinks and stares at you. And I am now gonna make another roll.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, thank God.
What do you mean?
Okay. The lady looks at you, Ruby. Sees this tiny person who looks to be sneaking in here, and God, you are so lucky I got a 1 on that D2 roll. Ugh. She looks at you, Ruby, and she had just heard that there is, there's a riot going on in town. There's a riot, against this, basically against these guards, against Mazy, who this lady, we're gonna make it like a quick cut to inside her head that does flashbacks to how she's been working, because she remembers how it was working for Gartho, just a happy, fun-loving mayor cat who, was just there for a good time, and working there was so nice. Then Mazy came, and things have been really, really hard working there, because Mazy's just like, hey, do this, do that, hey, get me a coffee while you're at it. And honestly, this lady's looking at you, Ruby, and is just like, she's just gonna put the paperwork down on the stair step and walk back down, go to the kitchen, and is getting herself a coffee.
Oh, thank God. Oh, jeez. Oh,
I think Ruby just kind of sits down on the stairs and is just breathing.
Duster! Oh, I do.
me!
Duster! Hey, buddy.
Hi!
Hey, buddy. So as you sneak into Mazy's office, Mazy currently is pacing around the room, looking at papers, going, reading through them and quickly throwing one to the side, looking through another, throwing it to the side, going, no, ah! Trying to find
Duster
one thing
is
in
going
this
to
mess. Oh, no,
very
go ahead.
quickly. Duster wants to get onto that table and find that letter before she throws it across the room.
Neat. You have a climbing speed, so I don't really have
I
to
have a climbing speed.
Yeah, you have a climbing speed, so I don't really have to make you roll athletics, and you are currently still in the pass without a trace, plus your invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the last stealth I make you roll, and only because I just want to see how high you get.
Yeah.
I know you'll make it.
Yeah.
I just want to see. This is for me. This is for me, Fable.
23. Or 33.
Yeah.
33.
That was so. Yep. That was a 33. That was a 33, folks. That was a 33 stealth check from the rat, the invisible rat. Okay. Yep.
We said stealth only.
Yeah. You get a. Yeah. You. God. And I will keep to my word that this is the last stealth check that you will have to make.
Okay.
There's no point making you roll more stealth checks because 33. 33.
Me during my game. No point in having anyone roll perception. Nobody can beat like a 33.
There's barely been any fighting in this game. I want to remind people. I had an idea for a fight to happen, but no fight's happening. It's just distracting people. Anyways, you get up.
Revolution, bitches.
You get up onto the desk, and it is in the last place I saw. Well, I said it was. This is your first time seeing it, Duster. It's not hard to find. It has a big wax seal on it, and it's left at the corner of the table, along with the map of the town.
Cool. Are both? He's gonna pick up the letter, and shove it in hammer space just
Okay.
as quickly as he can,
Okay.
because he doesn't want to accidentally lose it, and he doesn't know if he can drag it under the door. And hammer space is always a convenient spot to hold things.
Yeah, hammer space is always good.
Map. How big is the map? How big is the map? Is it hanging on a wall, or is it just?
It's been spread out over the desk. It's bigger than you. It's bigger than you.
Okay, not worth it. We'll look at it later, probably. It's fine. And Duster is just going to very carefully, not very carefully, it's more of that, like that, like, intense speed walking when you're trying to be subtle, but also you have to move. Yeah. Yeah, gonna do that, back over to the door, slip underneath it, and just fucking bolt for the stairs.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good.
Mhm.
Alrighty
And, get over to Ruby, pull out the letter, shove it at Ruby, and say, I got it. It's here.
Okay, good. Here, climb into my pocket or something. Just.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ruby Duster ducked back into Ruby's hood.
I cannot believe I'm doing this. All right, and Ruby's gonna. Her little insect wings are gonna start fluttering as she like, very carefully like, flies up and starts making her way over to Captain Ruindall. Like holding the letter.
Well, I'm gonna say I don't even need to make any rolls for Ruindall. He sees you and immediately puts a hand on his sword. And gives you a warning. He doesn't say anything. He gives you a warning glare though.
Yeah, Ruby just kind of flies back a bit and puts up both hands, one holding the letter like, I'm not here to hurt, please.
Please roll persuasion.
Oh no. No.
Please.
15!
It's a 15. Ruindall still keeps his hand on his sword, but his glare lightens up a little bit. Still suspicious, but he's not drawing his sword just yet.
Captain Ruindall, I have something to bring to your attention. The woman you are currently working for is a fraud.
And Ruby is holding up the little scroll that Duster got.
And also the note that Antler handed out?
Oh yeah, and then like she then pauses and like digs around in the bag and also the note.
Ruindall looks at the note that you bring out, looks between you. He looks uncertain. His ear flicks, and you suddenly hear a cry from inside Mazy's room of like, "Wait, where did it go?" Because Mazy just rolled perception to see that her thing is gone, and
Oh
and now
no.
but you did well on persuasion, so basically Ruindall is essentially going to quickly walk towards you both and usher you into the nearest other office. Will you let him? Will you let him rush you to another room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And it's just as he closes the door that you hear a sudden bang of a door to Lady Mazy's room bang open as she's just kicked it open and just go, Captain, what? Where is every? Oh, I sent them to the freaking. Oh, of course the captain has to go. Oh, I've got to go pay my people. That's probably what he's doing. And you just hear stomp, heading towards the stairway down the stairs as Mazy starts barking orders to the two guards that are left.
Yep.
But she is left, and now Ruindall has turned his. But now you have Ruindall to deal with, and he looks back towards you. Start explaining.
Okay,
And Ruby holds up the note and the scroll again.
the seals are fake. We were... like, Ruby's like,
trying to word, but she can't word good. She's just like, please read the letter, please.
And that is where Brucio will take the letter, and he will take the wax sealed paper. Oh man, I have to take. And there is like a very few tense moments as he is looking over the paper. And I need to make a check to see if he sees it. What's your intelligence, boy? Average intelligence. This is what I get for having all my people be guards. Where all their stats go in their strength stuff, because I was expecting a fight, but no fight. Okay, 13, that's not bad. Yeah.
I was about to say, Ruby could give the help action by, like, pointing out, like, the differences in the seals.
You know what? I'm gonna take that help action just because I want it to have better. No.
Oh, well.
I'll take one. I'll take the 13's enough. The 13's enough.
13's good.
And
yeah,
it's definitely enough when he opens up the paper that Antler had given you, Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks over that and immediately you see his ears perk up and his eyes widen. And he quickly folds that paper and tucks it into his pocket and clears his throat. Okay. 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 Great. So? Alright. Fine. I will go and arrest Lady Mazy. Okay. He doesn't look too...
Do you want some help?
I should be questioning who you are and where you came from, to be perfectly honest. I'm obviously, from this, I'm assuming a Mr. King sent you.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot of questions for him when this is over with, but fine. I will go and place Lady Mazy under arrest. And then immediately afterward, I'm gonna have to contact someone from Happiest Place to deal with this, because this should not have happened. And okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And yeah, he's had to okay himself a few times before he straightens up and he walks out the door. Lady Mazy is currently at the front, yelling at the two poor guards. And
yeah. Ruby is flying behind Lucille. Just kind of like watching with her one big eye.
Yep. And Lucille's actually gonna look between you and you do magic, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you got? What do you have?
Well, I've got Charm Person, Burning Hands, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, and she just starts listing.
Let's do give me Charm Person.
Ruby, you hear just a gentle, I have a bow.
Ruby is going to very gently pat her pocket, like, no, we don't need that. Please don't.
I just want to check Charm Person real quick, because I believe Charm Person only works. The person only sees you as the friend, not the people around you, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Well, Charm Person's not gonna do much. The moment I announce that she's under arrest, she's gonna want to.
Oh, hold on, I've got this. And Ruby reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out a watch. It's her pocket watch that she's pulled out a couple times, and here's what it does.
Hypnotic watch. That's self-explanatory. Back and forth slowly in front of the eyes of any given creature. You can cast suggestion once per day due to the watch's tune. Okay, so it's suggestion. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you could use this, and maybe it'll help. But I want it back after.
I'm fairly certain these are highly illegal in this town, but I'll deal with, you know what, I'll deal with you later. We're not done. And he will take it, and he will take it. He doesn't look too jazzed about it, but he will take it. He is going to basically go, he's going to get the attention of Lady Mazy, again, who's still in the middle of yelling at two poor guards who are just like, they're just doing their duty, ma'am. Please stop yelling at them. They're just doing their job. Anyways, and yeah, hold on. I gotta make, what do I gotta make? I gotta make a wisdom saving throw for Mazy.
Lady,
This can either go really well. This can either end this really quick or not. What's your whiz? What's your whiz? What's your whiz save? I don't like that. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I'm the DM and I don't want to look. It has to be 15. Oh, cross fingers, cross fingers, cross fingers, cross fingers. No, it's a 20. No. So this is what happens. Rusio basically walks up and just without a word, has just started dangling the thing in front of Mazy, and Mazy's like kind of like, what is happening right now? And he's just like, you are going to let yourself be arrested. I suggest you let yourself be arrested. And Mazy just goes, oh, that's funny. That's really funny. How about stab? And she's gonna stab. She's gonna make a hit to stab Captain Rusiel, and then she's gonna book it.
I really want to shoot her. I really do.
Hold on, I need to. What do I need to roll for this? It's a 22.
Oh, no.
That hits Rusiel. It gets, yeah. Yeah. So basically, she's just stabbed Rusiel, and he's gonna get 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage, which he did not like. And but she's not gonna stay. She's running. She's running.
Attack of opportunity.
Ruby's gonna cast Charm Person and go, stop, please.
That is attack of opportunity, and I will allow magic if the whiz save doesn't, if the next whiz save doesn't work, you may shoot at her.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my bow. I'm gonna shoot at her from Ruby's pocket.
Nice. 11. Ha! Ha ha! She wasn't fighting Ruby, so.
Yes!
So she's like halfway to running until she just like ding, just stops right in place, and then just turns and goes, oh goodness, my dear, I'm so sorry to run without you. Are you okay? Do you want to run with me?
No. Like Ruby is just sitting there like, oh, that worked. And like one of her hands is like gesturing for Captain Russo, like, take advantage of this, take advantage of this.
And Rusiel just looks back at you, Ruby. It's like, she just stabbed me. You really think she's gonna listen to me right now? You're the one who did the charm person.
She's been listening to me. Hi,
Ruby, this is on you, bud.
My brain is dying, Fable. I don't know what to say.
Well, she's your bud right now. She's your bud right now. She's your bud. Where do you want your bud to go?
I actually forgot something inside, and I need a little bit of help finding it. If you want to help me out real quick, please.
Oh goodness. Oh, of course. Oh, where? Oh, did you leave it in? Oh, did you left it in here? Yeah, I know. People keep leaving things around. What's the point of having people clean up the place, or even hire people at all when they always leave their junk around? You know. She's gonna start following you, Ruby.
Ruby's going to walk inside, sweating.
Duster is going to hug and go to one of the building, go to one of the rooms without a window.
Yep, that's where I'm going. Ruby is just fluttering up the stairs and trying to find an office without a window.
There's no office without a window. There is a closet without. There is a closet.
Great,
though.
wonderful. Ruby opens the closet and gestures inside, like, I think it's in here. If you could please help me out.
Oh, is it? Oh, all right. Well, oh goodness, it's a little dark in here. Don't worry. Don't worry. I am a master at finding things. I am super great at finding things. I will find this without any trouble. And she's saying that as she's walking in.
Slam
Yep.
the door. Slam the
Ruby
door.
is going to. Yep. Just keep looking, and then just slams the door behind her.
Rusiel has been following after you. He's got one hand on where he had just been stabbed, and he's gonna quickly like fumble for the because he does have keys, so he quickly like goes over to the closet and just quickly chink locks it.
Yeah.
And then
Ruby's
for
going to the closest room and dragging out something big and heavy to put in front of the door.
for extra measure, Rusiel's gonna +4. 21. He basically breaks the doorknob off.
Good.
And
Ruby immediately sighs in relief, sits down on the ground, and then lays back on the floor.
you just hear a from inside you hear what? Wait. What? What? What?
Don't worry about it, I'm sure it's in there. Ruby calls very cheekily from the other side.
Hold up. Why'd you close the door? Open this door at once.
I do think I'm going to.
Open this door, and I will burn this house to the ground.
Well, if you burn it to the ground, you're gonna burn yourself to the ground, aren't you?
I will burn your house to the ground then. How about that?
I don't really have a house, so that's not gonna work.
Rusiel gives you a look at that and just shakes his head and just goes, right. I'm gonna go deal with the guards real quick. Make sure she doesn't.
Oh.
You make sure she doesn't go anywhere, please.
I can absolutely do that for you.
I
And
cannot.
she gives a little thumbs up, and I will stress, she's going to mock this woman the entire
Oh
time.
my god. And meanwhile, Rusiel's just like, I cannot believe I am going along with this. I'm going along with this. Oh god, Jenka and Carter are gonna give me so much pecking doo-doo over this. Okay. And now we're gonna go back to the okay. Cranky, Vamp!
Yes.
Wanna make
Hello.
some rolls?
Sure.
Oh, sure. What kind of role?
Let's make it. I want to make it performance again, just for fun.
Can
I'll
I
say
do
what-
acrobatics?
You know what? Yeah. I'm doing
Nice.
I'm doing performance because I can. 13. Okay. Vamp.
Gosh, I'm tempted to just have Umi chill with the gust of wind and the decanter on.
Hey, you're welcome to do that. I still want.
They aren't even performing. They're just seated there and like pinning the cards that aren't strong enough to keep from getting blown away like to the ground.
God, and each time you're doing that, each one that gets pinned, a fisherman is coming over to basically just get him a good whack over the head to knock him out.
Yeah.
Call
I'm
it.
just picturing them using fishing nets.
Yeah, fishing nets too. And Cranky, I imagine you've been leading this group. You've been leading your group in circles by now, and they are getting rather dizzy. And
Yes.
Cranky, I'm kind of imagining that Colin ends this with stopping by the coffee place and just sitting at the table with enjoying a coffee while his pile of soldiers are just like dizzily knocked out in a pile.
Yeah.
That's what I'm imagining.
If any of them are like still like awake, maybe like just barely, like he just like kind of like offers them a coffee.
It's just like one of them's just crawling towards you, like, why won't you just stop? Ugh. And
Just the coffee next to him.
meanwhile, with Antler, his group has made a good decent amount, and I'm gonna make one more roll for Antler just because Just because there's someone Antler has to deal. There's a specific person Antler has to deal with, so I just want to make a quick persuasion roll. That's a nat 20. Antler is at the other table at the coffee shop, currently having coffee with Captain Corp. And
Wonderful.
Corp is currently talking about all the different ways to make a paella, and Antler is just calmly listening and nodding along.
Is it the same coffee shop Colin is at? I'm assuming there's not a lot of coffee shops.
It's the same.
It's the same coffee shop.
It's the same coffee
Anyway,
shop.
point is, Colin is very invested in this conversation.
So are some of the townspeople, as well as the guards. Captain Corp brought with him. Everyone's kind of taking notes as Corp is basically going through a whole food lecture.
Good.
So I think this is. God, we have hit the 4-hour mark. So I think this I can say was a pretty successful venture, as you guys have with the help of the townspeople and the Little Corner guards, you have taken back Little Corner from Lady Mazy and her guards, who turns out we're gonna do a little time skippy here because we don't have a lot of time left of this game.
Yeah.
Turns out the guards that Mazy brought with her are actual guards from Happiest Place. Mazy herself seems to be the only person who is a fraud and has managed to basically. She is a noble from Happiest Place, but somehow she managed to get by basically avoiding anyone directly under Jiznep's chain of command directly. Anyways, she was able to get a good chunk full of guards with her, and as far as you know, she was basically attempting to take over the town. To do what? Well, you don't know. You don't know. But Antler has made it clear that he is going to be, along with Captain Rusio, is going to be questioning. Lady Mazy.
Yeah. I feel like Ruby at some point slipped away.
Antler is pretty much going to take care of of cleanup, essentially.
Yeah.
You guys have pretty much been doing a lot today.
Yeah.
I will say, whatever, Duster's going to find, just shiny objects around Lady Mass's office and just take them with him.
There's a lot of
Good.
shiny objects, so there's
Good.
plenty for you to take, bud.
It doesn't matter what value, he's taking them and then just giving them to Love. It's been a long day.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Might as well have something for it.
Captain Rusio leaves and Ruby's like, do you want to go steal stuff?
I think that's a lovely idea.
Wonderful. I'm gonna see if she has any cash in there.
There is in fact a there looks to be a small emergency stash put in one of the desk drawers. I'm gonna say 20. I don't want to give you too much because I don't want to make you rich and break the economy. So I'm gonna give you 20. So I'm gonna say it's a bag of 25 gold. Because I know Duster doesn't
Nice.
do anything. And
Duster, Duster just taking anything that looks kind of shiny. Doesn't matter what the value is. If it looks shiny, that'll fit criteria.
Yeah. Umi and Colin, you have been offered a monetary reward for your help today.
Me, the person playing, I want so badly to say yes because Umi never gets any items or gold. But Umi character wouldn't accept. They're probably gone, honestly, by the time cleanup happens.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Dips.
Colin
Turns to the ocean.
Colin makes sure to give it to Umi.
Aww.
Aww.
Umi just kind of looks at Colin and just gives it back to Colin because Umi doesn't really want or need gold that much.
You sure?
Yeah,
But
I have
consider.
to be. I have to be
Money
a
can
character.
be exchanged for goods and services. I know you can steal things, but can you please?
Listen, I have the same character. Even if you give it to them, they're more likely to just give it to Ruby or Antler.
Tell you what,
Give
I
Ruby
will.
money. Give Ruby more money.
Oh my god,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Ruby, you do not need more money. But Colin, I bet
To be
I'm gonna.
honest, Colin also. Okay, yeah, no, go ahead.
You are also gonna get 25 gold monetary reward for your help today. Also,
Yay!
because Antler is paying you. You are his employee.
Yes, yes.
He begrudgingly.
Just laughing at
Hmm?
just laughing at how much money Colin has because I just keep forgetting to use it.
Go spend it on stuff. I swear to God. We literally have a Toonkind shop for Toonkind to buy things. Go buy yourself something, you dumb bird.
It's not even just Colin, it's all of Cranky's characters.
It's all of my characters.
All of your characters, just get them something. I don't know what, just something,
Doesn't-
man.
Didn't Ross, like, I think for the last time when I DM'd the game for Ross, I think you said, like, I saw his character sheet and he had, like, over 100 gold.
Oh, good golly. That's so much.
Yeah, don't leave Antler with your payment, cause now Antler has money. He's definitely gonna use
Oh,
it
Ant-
on something.
Oh yeah, no. Colin's gonna take the money. I'm just saying, out of character, they're like, oh no, he has so much money.
Mhm.
Well, you have money to
Okay.
spend.
Anyway, okay, yes, Colin has 25 gold. Yes. I'm just gonna say, if like Umi is not taking Umi's gold, I might, I'm like gonna have like Colin like in character just like I don't know spend it on snacks for like next time
Oh my
he
God.
although 25 gold is a lot of snacks, but anyway, point is he's going to spend it on his friends.
Magic, say that out loud.
I put a suggestion in chat for Cranky to save up to buy the Raging Flaming Poisoning Sword of Doom from the shop.
Yeah, I want to save up for that.
He's not gonna. Colin's not gonna use it. He'll just wear it for fashion.
Yeah!
Uh, I don't know what he's gonna do with it. Put it up in his like office or
Oh
something.
my God.
It'll be a nice decoration.
Please,
I'm gonna try.
please,
A wonderful decoration.
please. Oh my God. Well, all right. This adventurous day ends with the people getting their town back. Lady Mazy being locked up in a jail cell, and Antler along with Captain Rusiel working together to write a very very unpleased letter on behalf of the citizens of Little Corner to Happiest Place to basically demand an explanation of how this could happen. And hey, we're not happy that basically due to your negligence, a town nearly got taken over by some crazy lady.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's that happening. How would you all like to end your adventurous stay? You've been paid. You've basically been you're free for the day. You can go relax and whatnot.
Oh.
Duster's
Just
going
vibing.
Duster's going to dump off whatever shiny objects he has to love because he has no need for them.
You get
But
you get a nuzzle and a very happy lick from Baby Dragon.
and then he's probably going to get back to work on building the settlement.
Aww.
That is something he has to do.
All right.
Right.
And he is
Precious.
the only person physically large enough to just single-handedly hold beams. So like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Ruby is so tired. Ruby has been so stressed all day.
Baby.
I think like the moment like things are calm and she doesn't have to worry about anything, she just sighs and goes to find Umi so she can just chill with Umi.
Umi's just sitting in the water, like they're just like chilling and vibing.
Love is probably gonna pop into the river to chill with Umi.
Aw.
Alright, Umi, this might be a weird question. Can I, like, do you have water breathing ready to go?
Umi nods.
Could I just nap in here with you?
My god.
Umi nods. And
Great. And then Umi's just gonna wade into the water.
Oh my god. Oh, I just had a really cute thought
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
Ruby and Umi napping in the water with Love curled around them.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Like Love has been slowly warming up to you, Ruby. Slowly but surely, and this is definitely a milestone for you two.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Good.
And I think I kind of imagine the final shot of this episode actually ends on Colin enjoying the last of his coffee as he is watching the town getting cleaned up.
He's been like, yeah, he's been running around all day, and
Literally.
I don't know. Yeah, he's literally been running around all day. Sorry to like interrupt. You probably had a thing going, but also I'm like, if Cork is still there, Colin will probably be like chattering with him.
No one has
Good.
no one has talked to Corp about anything official. They've kind of just been letting him do his thing. So yeah, Corp is still there and will happily talk to Colin about stuff. He loves talking to people.
Good.
It's probably
Excellent.
not hard to imagine how Mazy fooled some of the happiest place officials to get Corp, especially if Corp is a captain and has people under his command.
He's got the charisma for it.
He's got the charisma, but not the intelligence. But
Yeah.
he's a good guy.
He's a
And
good bean.
he'll probably be heading back to happiest place to resume whatever job he was doing there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Mazy is in prison, fuming.
Good. Good. I like to think that Ruby goes outside of her cell every once in a while.
Ruby, hey Ruby, guess what? Jenka, the real kind dwarf lady, is not letting you in there.
You know what? Fair.
Like, no, I
She
don't.
tries once and is like, alright, never mind.
Yeah,
Not worth it.
even in disguise, lies no. And
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna say that is the end. That is the end of our Ruindall Rambles episode.
Yeah.
We actually got to the 4.5 hours mark. I had a feeling it was gonna be this long. God dang it.
Yeah.
I do apologize. I didn't want it to go this long, but I had a feeling with everything
It
that
was-
was set up.
Very good. It was so good, though. I loved it so much.
I am glad.
It's very fun.
I am glad. But now I'm going to go ahead and end the recording, so that way we can all
Yay.
relax, and so I can go get lunch. Well, late lunch, very late lunch. Actually, it's gonna be dinner. That
What?
isn't- I ate beforehand. Leave me alone.
Okay.
I need to go take my dog outside.
Yeah. So
Yay.
we will. So thank you all for listening. We hope to see you again next episode.
Yay.
Until then,
Thanks for
bye-bye.
listening. Bye.